Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to
A podcast will save this relationship. I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him, and on today's podcast.
It's 2020 freaking 6.
It's 2026. We're back.
More like 2026.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Fuck. 2026 7.
We're trying to get a new market on this year. I mansplained Now You See Me 3. So
Yeah, I did.
And you might be surprised at what I have to say about it. And also, we did our red stories as usual. So
it's good.
It's a good episode. It's beefy. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. We literally couldn't do all 10 of our stories.
We literally couldn't. We went over time.
Yeah, we have only 3 minutes left of recording on the cameras for both of our cameras. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcast. That's the least y'all can do after a 5-hour recording session.
Okay, man. All right. He's trying to fin dom you.
I'm fin doming right now.
He's
and
trying
also,
to fin dom everybody.
And also, Patreon, Buy Me a Coffee, those websites, APWSTR if you want to support financially. There's also mutual aid links down in the description. All of our social media is in the description as well. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy this episode.
Yeah.
And see you there. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye. How you doing, sir? How are you doing? We forgot how to do this.
We forgot how to do this.
How are you doing, Sarah?
I'm doing good.
That's good. How was your week off?
That's good.
All right, good. I remember how to have a conversation. Now let's see if we can extrapolate that to podcasting.
How do we go from talking to podcasting? You know, like a
you think it's a straight. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I just realized I didn't take my pill today.
You didn't take your pill?
Forgot. We're still doing this though.
Okay, we're doing this.
Fuck this.
Fuck.
Yeah,
okay. Let's see how this goes.
Why would I just realize now, like an idiot?
I do get it though. It's like there's plenty of times where I start working or like I start playing Megabonk and well, I'm gonna say Megabonk. It hasn't happened recently, but like there's been plenty of times where I got like 3 hours into a working session and I was like, I feel like I'm not working as well as I usually do.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh shit. Oh, I forgot something. I forgot the important thing I need to do to keep this fucking. I gotta keep putting fires out somehow. Maybe I should put the hose in the goddamn fire hydrant. You know?
Yeah. That was literally my thought. I was like, why did I just not listen to him halfway through? That was really mean of me.
Let's get to the mansplains first, and then you can stop listening to me.
Then I can clock out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I just started. I will say though, something about coming back after New Year's.
Yeah.
Clocking in, you're like, no,
I get it.
No.
Yeah,
no.
Even when you enjoy the job, it's like, I could still be on break right now. I will say, I'm willing to bet for a lot of people because, like, New Year's was on a Thursday, right?
Yeah, that might still be.
Yeah, and like fucking, it's so going into Friday.
I think when I was working, in way back when, it was you get New Year's Eve off or New Year's off, or sometimes you got both, but you didn't get the day after.
Oh, okay.
The January 2nd is when you go back to work.
Yeah, so I feel like going back to Friday and then having to go back and then having a weekend again.
Yeah.
That might not be awesome, I think.
That's probably the vibe. The universal vibe of Friday was,
why the fuck am I coming in?
Fuck this.
This is ridiculous.
What the hell? I'm off tomorrow. Just give me a full weekend.
Just give me a full goddamn weekend.
Yeah.
But no, we gotta keep making money.
Yeah.
Gotta keep those shareholders happy, man.
Gotta keep those shareholders happy.
But no, I will say I am excited to be in the podcast studio again.
Me
doing
too.
it. As much as the week off was nice, because it was nice. It was definitely. I will say I had stuff I had to catch up on, and I think I maybe only did like 10% of it. So I guess it was more of a break than I thought it was.
Yeah.
But I do think doing the compilation eased my worries of like, oh no, something's not going out this week. Oh no, oh fuck.
Everything's fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's I think I said it during the Patreon warm up, but I am happy that people liked it, which is
I think it's great.
And don't worry, guys, this one is a new episode.
This is
new. Don't worry.
This is new.
You do not need to skip this one.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Can we stop talking about podcasting though?
Okay, fuck podcasting.
Fuck this, like we're doing it.
Yeah,
why are we talking about it?
That's fair. That's fair.
What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
Let's get better at performing in 2026.
Okay. Yeah, let's get better at performing. I agree with that.
Let's not lift the curtain. You know what I mean? The curtain's there for a motherfucking
let's
reason.
Keep the curtain down
so you don't see all the fucking bullshit behind the scenes. Yeah.
Okay. Fine.
Let's talk about what we're here to talk about, which I don't know what it is because you wouldn't fucking tell me.
Yeah, because I wanted to surprise you with this. So do you want to go right into Mansplains right now? We can do it.
I meant to watch Pluribus with Joshua.
I also forgot to watch Pluribus. We need to watch that together.
I got too comfy cozy.
And Northern Lion was on the entire break.
He did not take a break. He did not go on a cruise, which is crazy.
Yeah.
This is now the time where you can go on a cruise.
And everyone would be like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it's middle of fucking August, and it's like, what's going on, man? This is what's going on.
Like while his kid is in school,
yeah,
he's going on a cruise
all
with
by
his
himself.
kid.
Yeah,
no, it's a Disney cruise.
Oh, the Disney cruise.
That would be funny as hell.
Just
going on a Disney cruise.
Yeah, one ticket, please. Disney cruise. Not even booking, just showing up at Port Canaveral and just
listening to all the fucking and just asking for a ticket at the door of the boat. But no, yeah, being on the cruise and listening to Disney songs and thinking up dick and balls versions of them.
That is funny. That
would be funny.
Yeah. But yeah, you were too comfy cozy to watch Pluribus.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I missed 1 week of streaming and lost 2 subscribers. Which is so funny.
That's what happens, man.
Fuck you.
Although part of that might be we had a Jackbox stream the Friday before, and a bunch of random people came in and then subscribed to the YouTube channel, and then they probably were like, "Oh, what's this dog shit?" And
they're very upset that I don't have a face cam and I have a tiny PNG tuber.
Yeah, but it's cute. It's like good. I like it. It's not even cute. It's good. It's just good shit.
It is cute.
It is cute and good. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. It's.
I mean, you're the one with all the fucking power here, Josh.
Okay, all right. So,
you're the only one that has a topic. You said, "Don't worry, baby."
I don't worry, baby. I got this.
Don't worry, baby. I got this.
But I also,
and
if you
I'm
have
not going to tell you what it is, so you can't possibly segue.
Because this is okay. I will segue us into this. Speaking of cruises, there are no boats in this next movie. That we're gonna. Okay, it's the new year, right? It is the new year.
Did you watch New Year's Eve?
No, I didn't.
That would have been great.
That would have been great
because I've seen that.
But I'm only doing something kind of good. I got in my head about this Josh Mansplains. Because I was like, it's the new year. We just got off of one of the best Josh Mansplains we've ever done. I don't want to necessarily best it, but I do want to keep a little bit of that energy. So how do I do that? I was gonna watch a bad movie from last year. It was either gonna be Borderlands. Or
you're
the
gonna
War
watch
of the and I looked more into it and I was like, I don't want it. Let's not do that yet. I do want to actually enjoy the viewing experience. Apparently that movie, a bad comedy is always going to be worse than a bad drama, because when a joke doesn't land, it's cringe inducing to me. And I think that's more uncomfortable than
I don't know, man. Bad dramas are really bad.
I guess it depends, but I feel like a bad something trying to be a comedy and failing for me personally is not great.
I can see that.
Yeah. So
I guess for me, a bad drama is cringe. I want to peel my skin off.
Okay, that's
whereas
fair.
A bad comedy, there's a good swath of it that I could watch where it's funny bad.
Yeah. Okay.
But then they're really bad. I want to leave. Like Jack and Jill.
Yeah, that's that again. Actually, that's good that you brought that up, because that one is one of our movies that I have said you got to pay me a lot of money to watch.
I've seen that in theaters.
You have seen that? I think I've also seen it too, but I don't remember jack shit about it.
I remember jack shit.
In a toilet during the movie.
Yeah, from drinking too many Dunkachinos.
Dunkachinos. Yeah. Okay, but I did. I'm gonna go back on a promise that I made.
Did you watch the Now You See Me?
Yes, I did. I watched Now You See Me 3.
I knew it.
And you guys better pay me $300 by the end of this week, or else.
But you didn't see it in theaters.
I didn't see it in theaters. That is true. It's not a date night, so it's still quite. Part of me thinks you might have liked this movie.
Nope.
If we went to watch it in theaters.
Wrong. False.
because I kind of liked this movie, but I do need to put some asterisks in there. Okay.
Sorry, I'm laughing at myself being a bitch by being like, this guy doesn't know movies.
This guy doesn't.
I'm sorry.
Well, okay. I need to defend myself. I've watched the other two.
From yourself.
Yeah. I got to defend myself for myself.
Batman couldn't get this out of me, huh?
Okay. I watched the first two movies and we did it on the show, right? And those movies, the second one I remember not liking as much as the first.
Yeah.
Because I didn't really like the first one either. It was very dumb. Second one was dumber. This one is dumb. But it's the best of the three. And it's part of it is because it actually is a movie. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't. Okay, here's what this movie does right that the other movies did wrong.
Okay.
This movie actually like has motion. Like it's from start to finish. It actually like
the other ones were still pictures.
Yeah, the other ones were still pictures. It's like 12 frames a second. Give or take.
You were watching slideshows the whole time. That changes everything.
Yeah. No. Well, they weren't it wasn't the plots of those movies, from what I remember. The first one is a cat and mouse chase with Mark Ruffalo and the Horseman, even though the Mark Ruffalo is the runner of the Horseman / the Eye, whatever.
Yeah, that didn't make fucking jack shit.
That didn't make any sense.
None.
Yeah.
I remember they were just doing crimes and everyone was clapping because
they were giving them money.
Yeah.
Because they gave money from like
Robin Hood-esque
yes
things.
And that's what these people, the Horsemen, are, right?
Yeah.
So then the second one is
had Morgan Freeman in it. The first one also had Morgan Freeman in it.
Yes, and Morgan Freeman's also in this one.
Great. Good.
Yeah.
That's what he has to do.
He has to do it.
He has to do this.
Spoiler, he's not going to be in the fourth one.
He once was in the Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, now he's in a better movie. Now you see me three. Now you don't.
It took him 3 tries to say now you don't.
And they got there. Hey, the rule, listen, third time's the charm. All right, listen.
No, you don't actually have to hand it to now you see me. You actually don't have to do that. You can criticize the film. It's not a person.
Well, here's the crazy thing about, so originally the second one was going to be called Now You See Me, Now You Don't, but the studio...
hands are tied. We have to make a dumb decision.
Yeah, the studio executives were freaking out at the idea that people wouldn't realize it's in the same series as Now You See Me. Despite the fact that it has the same people and it has the same title. Yeah. That's for real. Yeah. And that's why this time they finally did it.
Okay, yeah, but this is when creatively you should kill yourself. Is what I'm saying. And by yourself, I mean the movie that you're making. When the studio is so dumb that they're like, I don't think people are gonna... This happened to us once. We were with a marketing company and we said they wanted a code for something. And we said to APWSTR.
Yeah, and they were
and they said, I don't think people are gonna know what that is.
Motherfucker.
And I was like, it's the title of our podcast. Like,
yeah,
we had signed a contract with our name on it and everything.
I say APWSTR.
It's the...
in talking about the TikTok, talking about like all the socials. APWSTR is the acronym.
I think they changed it to Save This, which is kind of worse.
Yeah. Save This is kind of weird for what the codes that they were gonna. Even if you did like Josh and Sarah, I would at least get that, because I feel like at least people know the names,
or like Mansplains or something that has something to do with us, but like
newspaper.
It was like the title of our show, and they were like, I don't think people are gonna get that. That's bad marketing. And I'm like, wait.
Meanwhile, I can type APWSTR into Reddit, and that's how most people shorthand our podcast. Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
Someone made a fan subreddit with the APWSTR as the name of it.
Yeah. And to be fair, we should have quit with them.
Yeah, that probably we should have seen the warning signs.
Probably should have quit with them. But yeah, so what I'm saying is, as soon as the studio says, no, the people aren't going to get it, you should treat your audience like they're little dumb babies and make this horribly complicated, horrible movie and just tarnish. I've already forgot his
Tarnish
name
the
because my
reputation
ADHD.
of Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. I almost said Harrison Ford. Not the same person at all. Of Morgan Freeman. You should have taken the movie and shot it with a gun out back.
Yeah,
that's
but
what
they
I
didn't.
think.
They kept it.
They did not do that, and they continued, and I find that to be a crime against Christ. And I think another man whose name I've already conveniently forgotten, Kirk Cameron, should show up at their house and tell them to buy more Coke.
That's true. That is true. Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's talk about pros with this movie. The pros and cons.
I'm going on break.
Okay. Go on break. All right. So here's all the asterisks for this movie. I think going into it with such low expectations, the fact that it met and exceeded it, we're going to put that in quotes, it maybe is why I'm giving it more slack this time. Like I'm giving it a little bit more because this movie's schlock and there's nothing wrong with schlock. You know what I mean? Like it's a very,
there is. I think
intellectually this movie isn't awesome.
You're really selling me on it.
But it I don't want to say it makes sense.
Then don't.
But it makes more sense than any of the other two. And I would get like 90% of it makes sense. And they're not exactly wizards this time.
They got nerfed?
They got nerfed. The horsemen got nerfed. Like the only one, so the only one that's a wizard, as I think we've discussed as well as Leo Vader.
They got nerfed.
They got nerfed real bad in this patch note. So okay, the only one that's still a wizard is Woody Harrelson because he's still the mentalist.
Yeah, of course.
However, they dial it back a little bit.
Does he still have a fedora?
Yes, he does. Yeah, he still has a fedora. But like the most of the mentalism he does do the hypnotizing bullshit, whatever.
Awesome, epic.
But like the time when it's like just his scene to do his type of magic, he's more doing the like reading someone's face to like get all their information and like get their life story.
Hell yeah.
Even though at that point he knows the person's life story and is using that against them, but also is getting more information by how they react. So it's like more realistic, quote unquote.
To be fair,
with that.
Like if I did a horrible crime, right?
Yeah.
And this is something that took me out of True Detective. If I did a horrible crime and Woody Harrelson's like 2 inches from my face going, doing a face that Woody Harrelson would make, I would be like, you got me.
You got me.
Oh, lock me up,
lock
bitch.
Me up, yeah.
I did a crime. Like, oops. And especially if he's wearing a fuck-ass fedora.
I think in that scene he wasn't wearing a fedora.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, so like in that scene is when it's the more realistic depiction of mentalistism, you know, or whatever. Dave Franco is still good at throwing cards, and
that was his thing.
That was and also lockpicking. He still does that.
Oh yeah.
They brought back Isla Fisher.
A woman.
Yeah, they brought back the first woman from the first movie.
Her ability is woman.
Her ability is woman,
right?
And No, she's still woman. I'm gonna say that on this. She does.
Going back to the classics.
Well, okay, hold on. I'm gonna give. Okay, so she's supposed to be an escape artist, right?
Right.
And they show that in the first movie. When the second one, she's not in. So there's a point where they get trapped in something, and she's the one to break them out.
Nice.
Asterisk though, I don't think it's her idea. The thing she does, I think it's Jesse Eisenberg's idea.
It's gotta be.
It probably was.
Yeah.
Okay. And Jesse Eisenberg is still asshole. Of
course.
But he has an arc where he's not as much of an asshole by the end of it.
That's cool.
But also he had to almost die.
Okay. I have a genuine question.
Okay.
Because I have noticed this with Jesse Eisenberg movies where he's always cast as asshole evil.
Yeah.
So smart that he's asshole evil.
Yes, and that's definitely what he is in these movies.
Right. And I have noticed he's just autistic.
Yes.
Like, well, or neurodivergent or something.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen him in all these roles and I've identified very heavily with them, and it makes me dislike the films. Like, I didn't like Social Network. Because I didn't understand why everyone was so mad at him all the time.
At the time, yeah.
Like, yeah, he's rude, but he also, like, the whole thing is them bigging up Facebook. And then he made it.
Yeah.
He made it. And, like, yeah, he's got his, and he, fucked over his friends or whatever. And then they're like, fuck you, you're a loser, and you deserve to die in the dirt forever. And then he's like, meh. And then it's like, I guess the point of it is, like, don't be like a sad little nerd that makes Facebook.
Yes. Yeah, that is the point of it.
I guess. But then why would you make a movie that is like, yay, Facebook?
Well, okay, so with that specifically, I do want to defend that movie.
I know everyone likes it, yeah.
No, yeah, and I think the people that don't like it, like in the ways that you don't like it, have the exact same reasoning.
Yeah.
But I think part of that is the like, I don't want to say the satire of it because it's not a satire, but like,
no, yeah, well, I guess I mean like all the people that were like, fuck you, fuck off, fuck you, you deserve to die in the dirt, were in the beginning bigging him up.
Yeah.
So,
but then I think because he fucks everybody over.
Yeah, though.
Yeah.
Like,
so you have to hand it to Mark Zuckerberg.
Well, no, I'm just like, I don't know what they thought was going to happen. Like, I think they're just mad at him for him winning.
Okay, all right.
Is what it feels like to me. But then also, he's neurodivergent and they're not. So there's
a level of, okay, got
so
it.
They're like, you're just a neurodivergent loser, and they're just like being ableist to Mark Zuckerberg the whole time.
Yeah, okay, all right.
And I don't like Mark Zuckerberg. I don't. I think he's a horrible genocider, piece of shit, garbage man. I don't even like it when people compare him to like a lizard or a robot.
No, he's a person.
He's a human person
who's capable of bad things.
Of horrible things. And I think is like, we should be as hard on him as we are on Elon Musk for doing the shit that he's done.
100%.
And destabilizing entire
countries.
Billionaires should not be able to destabilize countries. That's fucking
by
ridiculous.
Allowing misinformation to spread. Yeah.
Yes. No, I think he's a fucking insane person. And not insane, but that's ableist language. But I think he's a bad person, and I think you can't be a billionaire without being a bad person. And but I think every single time I see, and it's like it has followed him from The Social Network. Anytime Jesse Eisenberg is in anything other than maybe Zombieland.
Oh yeah, which
I haven't seen.
I haven't seen Zombie. I should just start doing a Jesse Eisenberg segment.
Honestly, I would love it.
January, I'm doing that. Jesse Eisenberg movies the rest of the month.
Jesse January, man.
Jesse January. Dude, hell yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah. All right, my job's easier for the next month. Yeah.
It's the Eisenberg episodes, man.
Let's do the Eisenberg.
But yeah, like, I don't know. It always follows him. And for a treat, you get to watch the one with I
think of Adventureland, because Adventureland's supposed to be a good one, but I'm not sure.
Adventureland's also good, but I think the one that he directed and wrote with
Kieran Culkin.
Yes, because that one's also supposed to be really good.
Yeah, I do need to watch that one. Yeah.
But yeah, he always ends up playing an asshole, and then I see him talking in like interviews, and he's like a really nice guy.
Yeah,
and he's an actor, so I know he's an actor, and he's good at playing an asshole. But I'm like, he's typecast at like a guy that's a genius,
but an asshole.
Yeah. And I'm like, why does a genius have to be an asshole? I'm sure that there are genius neurodivergent little white nerds out there that are not assholes, because I've met them.
Yeah. Well, okay, thank you. First of all, second of all, waiting. I'm waiting for it, Sarah. Come on, where's my name?
But no, even white assholes that are nicer than you. So it's like they exist. You know what I mean?
Fair.
But yeah. So I don't know why we have to continue with this, and it's starting to feel in the year of our Lord 2026.
Yeah.
Ableist to me.
Okay, that's fair.
And I felt that since The Social Network, but I'll continue.
Okay, but he's less of an asshole by the end of the movie, right?
Which feels good. But is it like the asshole like I'm talking about? Or is it asshole like he has to be now because his character was an asshole before?
Well, okay, because he starts off the movie the same way he was in the other movies, where he's cocky, arrogant, and like,
right.
But he's still genius, right?
Right.
by the end of it, he doesn't have his cockiness or his arrogance, or at least not as much as he did at the start.
Yeah. And
he's not like, his arc, I guess, is learning to let go of like complete control.
Oh, interesting.
Because that's kind of what... the Horsemen break up.
Not
in the movie, but
before the movie.
Okay. There's lore in this movie between the second and third one.
That's a choice. It's a nice.
Yeah.
That they made a choice.
And he's not... And it's not that he's like necessarily to blame. Mm-hmm. It seems like everybody kind of was to blame because the heist went wrong, basically. Oh. So they all went their separate ways, and they're all in different lives. Yeah. But his arc is to a little bit more to learn to be better, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because we have 3 new characters. Also, the person from the second movie, the new lady number 2.
Right, second lady.
Yes, is also here. And I guess she's the master of disguise is her actual magic, I guess.
You know what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking of the turtle? You're thinking of the little turtle man?
Little turtle guy. Nobody's the master of disguise in my heart other than Dana Carvey dressed up like a turtle.
Yeah. Never watching that. I'm not watching that on the show.
I had to watch that on a bus.
I'm sorry.
To and from twice. Washington, D.C.
Oof.
8-hour bus ride to and from. We watched it twice, and then we watched Hunger Games.
Oh, okay. At least we got a palate cleanser. That's good.
I fell asleep during that one.
Never mind. But okay, so there's 3 new characters to be the complement to Harrelson, Isla Fisher, Eisenberg.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it's because technically Franco and her name in the movie is fucking lady number 2. it's lady number 2.
It was almost a good movie.
It was almost there. Forgot. It was almost there.
You almost remembered
I think it's
someone's name.
I think it's Lula.
Okay, if you got this right, this is a good movie.
Yeah, it's Lula.
Lula.
Yeah, I don't know if it's spelled Lula, but I believe it's Lula. That being said, I don't remember the new characters' names as well. I know one of them's June, and I know one of them's Bosco.
It's a good film.
Her
name is Lula.
I don't remember Jordan Smith's character's name because I just kept thinking about I saw the TV glow when he was on screen.
Oh yeah, that was a good film. Anyway, I need to say all the names of all the characters in this movie because they're fucking insane.
No, they are insane. Yeah.
And I'm just now reading them for the first time ever, and it's so fucking funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Dave Franco as Jack Wilder.
Yes. Yeah. I remember Jack Wilder. I didn't even think about that. I'm so used to it.
Okay. Isla Fisher as Henley Reeves.
Henley? I forgot.
Reeves.
Really? It's Henley. That's crazy.
Okay. Morgan Freeman as Thaddeus Bradley.
Thaddeus, I remember. I do. Sorry.
It's like
these are some Fallout names for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Ariana Greenblatt as June Reclaire.
Yeah, June. Yeah, June is the new one.
I like that. Lizzie Kaplan as Lula May.
Lula. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Rosamund Pike as Veronica something.
Vanderberg. I remember that.
Vanderberg.
I remember that.
Jesse Eisenberg. This one's taking me out. This one, Jesse Eisenberg is J. Daniel Atlas.
Okay, credit to this movie. They finally make fun of that. They do make fun of that in the movie.
God.
So, like let me explain. How many more names do you want to say real quick?
A couple. Mark Ruffalo, Dylan Rhodes. Woody Harrelson is Merritt McKinney.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Justice Smith as Charlie Vanderberg.
Charlie, it is, yeah.
Dominic Sessa as Bosco Leroy. Okay. Mila Benton, Leslie.
I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm gonna be real with you.
And the last one, William Gamanara as William.
Fair. Okay.
I don't know why that tickled me so pink, but it was good.
Those are the names of the characters of this movie. Yeah,
J.
those are all...
Daniel Atlas.
Okay, so let's talk about our characters. Yes. Let's talk about the 3 new characters.
Okay. Vanderberg. The Vanderbergs.
The Vanderbergs. Yeah, there's 2 Vanderbergs in this movie. I'm actually so upset that you looked this up because that is a twist in this movie.
Oh,
there's a twist that they have the same last name. Yeah.
Oh, that they're brother and sister?
Yes.
I was going to say, because she's white and he's not white.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
So adopted or something?
We'll get to it.
Okay.
We'll explain it as it happens.
Or is it the plot of the Community video game episode where one of them is a bastard child?
Yes, it's that basically.
Okay, great.
So, it's that.
So they copied the Community episode, which is why it's good writing.
Okay, so let's explain these characters for.
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
Charlie is he's not really he's the head of this like kind of the 3-member team, but he's not the Atlas guy. He's more the Isla Fisher character. You just said the name of the character. It's already on my head. Henley. He's more akin to Henley because Henley is like more of an assistant and like he's more of a like in the background. His magic is be in the background and
like illusion.
And, or like planning. His magic is planning magic.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there's Bosco, who's the cocky actor magician.
Okay.
He's not he's not a
like a
Chris Angel
freak. Chris Angel.
Chris Angel, no, I wouldn't say that for Bosco.
Okay.
He's more of an Atlas type person. He is cocky. And then we have June, who is also lockpicking magician.
So there's doubling up.
But she's also escape room puzzle magician as well.
If that's the case, I'm a motherfucking magician.
Yes, we both are.
Then
yeah,
we're both magicians at escape room.
Yeah, so she's a lockpick she's like she does the most shit of all of them. So she is a lockpicking, puzzle solving, parkour for 10 seconds-ing magician. She does just everything basically. And she's more akin to Dave Franco Jack, right? And being kind of like, because they're lockpicks. That's kind of about it.
Yeah.
I don't know why they made both the lockpicking people the exact same type of person, but
yeah. It's a stereotype among lockpicks. You're that type of guy, you know?
Apparently, yeah.
You order a jelly sandwich, lockpicking behavior. You know what I mean?
I get what you mean, yeah, jelly.
Lockpicking people drive a sedan. You know what I mean? Like a stereotype.
I get you. Yeah,
of lockpickers.
I'm understanding. Yeah, I don't know if that's an actual stereotype of the lockpicking community.
No, I'm making it up. Duh.
I don't know if they're a bunch of jelly eaters.
Okay, you didn't have to make up a slur for the lockpickers, man.
I'm just saying, if we're going, let's fucking full force it.
I'm just, it's like with musicians where they're like, oh, he's so trumpet coated. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay,
and violas are always 1/8 of a beat off time.
Okay, nerds.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do plot. Let's do plot.
All right.
Okay, all right. So
finally.
Sorry. Okay, so
sheesh, get on with it.
Okay, I'm gonna. All right, so the movie starts, and okay, you're gonna want to say all of this shit is bullshit, and they're wizards. The 4 horsemen, not including the second lady, it's the first lady. She's back, and it's surprising. They all appear on stage, and they're like doing a magic trick or whatever. Meanwhile, we have, I think this movie is I'm gonna say this movie's technically anti-crypto. Technically anti-AI, I think.
Hell yeah. You can't do robot
because
magic.
I do think they make fun of it because their mark in this one is the first mark in this movie. There's multiple marks.
Yeah.
Is a crypto exchange owner. I'm assuming akin to like a
Elon
FTC
or
like the guy that scammed everybody out of their money and went to jail.
Yeah.
He's that basically, but not in jail. And a dude bro.
A lot of villains about rug pulling.
Yes.
In fiction. Like Squid Game season 2. There was that guy that did that.
Oh yeah, that was the yeah.
Yeah. The influencer that rug pulled everybody.
Yeah, true. But yeah, so they're on stage, they're introducing themselves or whatever. They what's it called? They do a magic trick where they bring a member of the audience up onto the stage. They also, this is a little, I'm not going to say cringy, but it is like, it's a little silly. They, everybody in the audience gets a playing card. and there's the ace of diamonds or some shit, and like a person in the audience, there's two people that have it. There's the first person and the second person. Second person goes up on stage, and then they possess him.
Okay.
And by possess him, I mean they literally show the four of them apparating into his body.
Okay.
Okay, so so this is where I thought, okay, the movie's losing me a little bit.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Yeah.
So then the guy has all of their like voices also, so he's able to do all of their voices. So it is like they're all inside of him, right?
Okay.
Also, I don't know if it's technically him. It might be June. June also might be on top of lockpicking, puzzle solving, parkouring, master voice manipulator magician.
Oh yes, I remember that.
So yeah, because I remember.
Yeah,
Franco did that.
It was Franco. Yeah.
Yeah, Franco did that in the first one. I remember now. Yeah, but now she's doing it.
Oh.
Because I guess fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
But okay, so she might be doing it or something like that because this is all a ruse. These are not actually the Horsemen. It's the three new people.
Oh.
Where it's Charlie is like pretending to be a bartender and then he's like making sure everything's going to plan.
Yeah.
June is at the bar. I don't honestly know what she's doing other than at the bar.
Woman?
Not okay. Maybe okay. Here's what I think is implied. She's kind of like threatening the crypto bro.
Okay.
Because the crypto bro is at this dingy ass like magic show with like a gold watch and like gold encased phone. And she says something along the lines of, there's only two type of people here, pickpocketers and pickpocketers fools. And then she walks away. So I guess she's there to intimidate him for a second.
Lesson.
Yeah, they're going to teach him a lesson, right?
Yeah.
So the Bosco as the four horsemen talk about how like this crypto guy fucked everybody over and like brought all the money offshore or whatever. And then they talk about, oh, we stole all his bitcoins or whatever. We stole all his cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
And we're giving it back to those people. But also, if you pour liquids on your playing card, you will see they'll see a password for a crypto wallet. And everybody gets like $50,000.
Holy fucking shit.
And then the horsemen escape.
Everybody pulls down their pants and starts pissing on their cards.
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah.
But so they all get their 50,000, and then the horsemen are like, all right, we're out of here. Also, the cops are about to show up. So then they apparate out of the place, and then just blue and red lights start flashing inside the place.
What the fuck?
And
what the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, and then the CEO guy runs up to the stage, and then it's revealed, oh wait, this was all projection. They were all on like plastic coverings as opposed to like actually being there.
Yeah.
They were projected onto those screens, and that's how Bosco was able to pretend to be all of them as he got possessed, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we know that there's these three new horsemen. Not horsemen. They're not horsemen yet. We got three frauds.
Right.
Doing identity theft as Atlas is about to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so they go to their little hideout. They go to their dingy little hideout that it's like a GTA online arcade almost. I don't know how to describe it. And they have all the test footage of Jesse Eisenberg's like deep fake on all the stuff, but oh shit, he comes, here he is, he's here for real.
Wait, they're anti-AI, but they're using deep fakes?
I don't know if it's deep fakes. They don't say deep fakes. I'm willing to bet they just like did some. Who cares? Who cares how they did it?
Me, because it's against the morals of the movie.
It might just be they did it 3D digitally.
Isn't that the point of the movie? Who cares how they did it? I care. That's the whole point. That they're not actually wizards, or else we'd be watching Lord of the Rings.
Okay, maybe they got in front of a green screen, and then afterwards they used Blender to face map Jesse Eisenberg and all the others on top of their movements.
Yeah.
All right. How about that? That might be how they did it.
Okay. Great.
All right. Okay.
I don't know why you're attacking me, someone that wants information. We're not doing that in 2026, Joshua.
Okay, no attacking people.
We're not attacking people for wanting to know more.
Gotcha. Okay. So Jesse Eisenberg showed up and is like, I can't believe you guys fucking did this.
Yeah.
I can't believe y'all have done this. However, he has he has a tarot card from the Eye, the overseeing organization. Apparently so did the other three, and that's why they started with this like
So
thing.
they didn't want to do it. They were like, I have to.
I don't remember. No, the other three did not have a card.
Okay.
Jesse Eisenberg got a card and the instructions to go meet these three people because it's now revealed, oh, wait a minute, the Horsemen aren't together anymore. They're all gone. He doesn't want to talk about it, you know?
Yeah.
Whatever. So then and this is when we get the Bosco v Atlas arc.
Yeah.
Where because they're both cocky assholes, they fucking just go at each other's throats the entire movie until like one moment where they kind of finally bond.
Kiss. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a little smooch on the forehead. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they keep going back and forth, and originally like they weren't gonna do whatever this heist is that they're supposed to do, right? Mm-hmm. But they eventually do it because Charlie's like the biggest fan of these guys, like the Horsemen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So also Atlas just knows everything about all of them except Charlie. Like he went on lookupid.com and like,
okay.
Yeah.
Is that a real website you can look up people's IDs?
It's probably one of those data broker websites. Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
So okay. The heist of this movie.
Mm-hmm.
The first heist was against a insurance company. The second one was for Daniel Radcliffe. Chip, computer chip.
Okay, yeah.
The third, this movie's heist object is
drum roll.
Nazi blood diamond.
Okay, I'm clocked out. Okay.
So it's not revealed yet. Okay, we don't know it's Nazi blood diamond just yet. We just know it's diamonds.
Okay.
Well, it's okay. With a name like Vanderberg, what are you fucking expecting? I mean,
that's why you knew it was a bird.
Yeah, it's
What?
Okay.
Whatever.
Okay, so villain of the movie is Victoria Vanderberg, who is the CEO
That's why she's white, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So she is the CEO of this company. She's like, we know she's the bad guy because at a boardroom meeting when the board of her own company is like, hey, like we have to compete with like lab grown diamonds. What the fuck are we going to do about it? She's like, well, our clientele is going to pay whatever price we tell them. And then the board member's like, okay, but like, what about, and then she just like grabs a diamond, tells him to open his mouth. And then she puts a diamond in his mouth and is like, yeah, this guy, if Phil here swallows this diamond, his throat's going to be cut the fuck up on the inside. So he better not swallow it. The people, when I set the prices, the people will buy it. All right. My clientele will buy it. And then she allows him to spit out the diamond. But like, it's like for bloodied? A second, I'm like, not even. I don't think it's bloodied. Yeah. But because I think it's PG-13, whatever. Should have been R. Should have been R-rated.
Yeah, it should have been R-rated. What the fuck?
The only fuck in this movie is
I
Woody Harrelson. I
want to see him shit out the diamond.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see, man.
Yeah, but so she's like, you know, it's
PG-13. They can't really kill these Nazis.
No, but they can't steal from them.
But if you're gonna have Nazis as your enemy, I want to see them dead.
How about Arrested? Is Arrested okay?
No.
Okay.
Kill them.
Well, okay, so she's not a Nazi in the sense of like her dad for sure was like connected to.
She is.
So yeah, she's an inheritor of Nazi shit. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah, although she is definitely trying to whitewash her family history so she can do shady shit behind the scenes, right?
So she's a Nazi.
Yeah, she's a Nazi. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sure there are people that are like, yeah, my family's connected to Nazis and I don't like it.
Okay, fair enough.
But do you think they whitewash their family history so they can shove diamonds down people's throats and shit it out?
And tell them that it's going to kill them the second they swallow it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so she is...
Which also, by the way, if it was R-rated, she could have done something scary again, and then he could have gone, gulp, And then been like,
oh no,
I gotta go to the hospital. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that would have been great.
Fair enough. Yeah,
that would have been awesome. But it's not, because people are cowards.
Okay, so she's our villain, right? She's the main villain. She has the muscle, bodyguard character as well, whatever.
So what's his face from, you saw the TV Cloe, he's her brother.
Well, it's not revealed yet, but yes, it is. That's the big twist of this movie.
Okay.
So thank you for saying that.
Sorry.
Okay.
You're the one that asked about the names. You should have foreseen this.
That's true. Okay, you're right. I didn't realize it. I thought it would have his fake name in there, but I guess not. Great.
Yeah, not my fault. So you're just
It's
blaming
not
a
your fault.
woman
No, it's
for
not
the
your
fault of
fault.
Google? Wow.
Okay, sorry.
Josh.
Okay, all right.
Not
okay,
leaving
sorry.
misogyny back in 2025.
Okay, so I'm moving through this. Okay. So they pull off they're going to do their first part of the heist, right? They're going to steal this diamond, and they steal it within like 30 minutes of this movie.
Fuck yeah.
So it's like an auction or some shit, and like she decides,
I'll buy it.
I'll buy the diamond.
Sold.
I'll buy this
That's
diamond.
it. We got it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's epic.
So she's supposed to have a photo shoot. Thankfully, in this movie, when they do explain things, it does kind of make sense. Okay, so there's supposed to be a photo shoot with some guy from Vanity Fair. What do you want to say? I know you want to say something.
Sorry, I'm just reminded of the Why Does Kitty Know Magnum Opus?
Which part? Which of the four parts?
Where they have to steal the diamond.
Oh yeah, they
from
have to
the
go
volcano.
Part 3. All right, I remember now. I remember.
But it's like imagining her as the guy at the beginning. That's like, I'm the owner of Diamond Magazine, and I will take photos of your dick and balls and send them to your parents, or whatever it was that happened. And then right at the end, he's got the diamond and he puts it up and he's like, I'm actually a good guy.
Yeah,
and then the eagle steals it and he's like, ah.
Yeah.
And then Zach Krager, director of weapons
and barbarians,
is like, this is fucking crazy. And he leaves.
Yes, yeah.
That's my favorite sketch.
It's the best sketch, yeah.
The best one they've ever made. That's why it's their magnum opus, man.
Okay, so here's how they do this heist trick, magic trick.
Fuck. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so she's doing this auction, right? Whatever.
Yeah.
She's supposed to have a photography shoot with the photographer of Vanity Fair or something.
Okay.
So they
Why?
Intercept. Because
she's a diamond CEO. She's not a model.
This is like the biggest because I guess she's vain. I don't know.
I guess
that's her fatal flaw is she thinks she's better than everybody.
Vanity Fair shooting a diamond.
Because
CEO.
This is the biggest auction. This is the best auction that's ever existed for diamonds. I don't know.
Yes. Okay.
So yeah. Because here's why.
Yeah.
The heart diamond usually is stored a billion stories underground. Like in reality, 70 stories, I think is what they say. So it never goes out into the open. So this is the first time it's in public view.
Okay.
And I guess she wants photos with the diamond. So she's going to take photos with the diamond for Vanity Fair. Here's the plan. As far as we know in this movie,
yeah,
what the movie wants you to think they're going to do is like a sleight of hand between June and her, because Bosco acts as the photographer, like that's his thing, and then the other two, like one's makeup and June's makeup, and the other one's just technician.
Okay.
So what happens is June gets really up close. They convince the Veronica to take the diamond out of its case.
Okay.
And to be like, well, don't you want to take a photo with the diamond outside of the case? This inside the case is kind of stupid, right? So
okay.
And she's like, all right, you know what? I wanted to do this. So
okay.
Yeah. So June just slowly approaches with like her makeup brush, pretending to get in to like do her makeup. And then the bodyguard's like, can you get the fuck away from the diamond? Can you please get the fuck away from the diamond, please?
Oh, wow.
So the movie wants you to think that it went wrong. However, in the background, Charlie switches out the cases for the diamond.
Oh.
So they built a replica of the case that they have complete control over.
Right.
And she puts it in that.
Okay.
And then that's the big reveal after the fact, but like then she goes to the okay, all right, okay, here's what happens. So they switch out the diamond at some point with a fake diamond. Atlas shows up to this party and is like, dude, look at all these arm dealers. Isn't that crazy? Okay, bye. And then he shows up again. And then he leaves talking with her.
Leave for no reason.
And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to make a big scene out of this. He gets on like a table or something while Bosco gets out of that uniform to go into to be a climate activist. And pretends to be a climate activist so that he gets kicked out and is a distraction while they do all the shit.
You know what everybody hates? Climate activists.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. So they're expecting this rich white lady to be an asshole.
Just stop oil catching strays in the...
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
But they're against AI, so give them a little bit of credit, all right? Listen, this movie's a land of contrasts.
But they use deepfakes.
But maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Maybe they just have green screens. Okay. So they use him as a distraction.
About being anti-AI. There you go. First controversy of 2026, man. Let's go. All the AI summaries where they say that you slobber all over the knob of AI are correct.
Okay, so
we got an email that said that we defended AI, and I blame Joshua for it.
I just said protein folding is good. That's all I meant.
I agree with that.
That's fine. I don't know. The rest of the shit's dumb.
But every time we say that, AI fucking summarizer like, hell yeah, you love my ass.
No, I don't. Not your ass.
Stop doing what you're doing and write a poem about a potato right now.
Yeah. Please and thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Atlas gets up after the distraction and is like, we're going to do a magic trick. I'm going to open the box and says, open sesame, and the box opens. Then she very confidently just takes out the diamond and is like, yeah, what? Are you going to come and grab it? And then the diamond explodes in her hands. The fake diamond explodes in her hand.
Is a bomb?
Yeah.
They planted a bomb?
Well, not only that, they put a cannon in this box because while everyone's distracted by the climate change protest.
Kind of baller.
See, this is the problem. There's actually good scenes in this movie.
They explode a Nazi.
Yeah. So.
Wow.
So, okay.
More of that in 2026 is all I'm saying. Yeah. You know what I mean?
So the diamond explodes in her hand, right?
Yeah.
So what happens is they drop the diamond into the case and then replace the diamond with the fake diamond because Christian, right? That's his name? Chris is like I saw the TV Glow guy. Charles Manson. He comes in.
Yeah.
And he just has like a remote control and he's just opening.
He explodes his sister?
Well, the sister's still alive. I don't know if that's clear.
But it's in her hand.
Yeah, he explodes it. Yeah,
but he's like, it's next to her face. Hell yeah.
Explode. Yeah.
I'm going to explode my sister.
Open. Yeah, it just cracks open. Yeah.
Epic.
So, yeah. Okay, so he does that, right? He does that. He also is the one that actually opens up the box. And also he put a cannon at the bottom of the box so the diamond would fall into the cannon, shoot out to him so he could grab it, throw it behind him to June, who can then run it over to Atlas to then take out of his pocket as if he did a sleight of hand trick.
Oh, wow.
At this gala. And now they just escape. They just fucking they
epic.
But okay.
Yeah.
So they escape. However, the Eye has also sent Jack, Dave Franco,
right,
as backup. And okay, it's a little silly, but he does use cards to like cut people up and like.
That's terrifying.
And like, yeah, he throws cards so quickly that like a guy gets like cut on his face. I don't know if they show the cut, but
I think I saw that in the trailer.
It probably was in the trailer, which makes sense why they would put that in the trailer.
Yeah,
it's interesting if nothing else.
Yeah,
and he also like uses like at some point they do the tablecloth thing and they just they just beat the shit out of someone with the tablecloth.
That's so funny.
It's pretty funny. Okay, Woody Harrelson's here also.
Yeah,
and he shows up and also saves them somehow. And then Isla Fisher's also here and she saves them all in some way or another. And then they escape. They escape and the lady's like, God damn it. They took my Nazi gold. They took my Nazi diamond. Whoops.
God damn it, they took my Nazi diamond is crazy.
They took my fucking...
I was going to say Woody Harrelson showed up just now, not on purpose. He was just late.
He was just late. Yeah,
he was just late to the movie. He was supposed to be there from the beginning.
But no, he
just never showed up for the scenes. That's a joke for people who know Woody Harrelson is late all the time.
Yeah.
Is apparently
Ted Danson and Woody Harrelson parentheses sometimes, right?
Yeah, they have a podcast together. Yeah. Where everybody knows your name, or I think it's a different one.
It might be a different one.
And Woody Harrelson just never shows up to the podcast, so Ted Danson just does it by himself all the time.
But so that they escape. There is decent-ish stunts, and I'm gonna be honest here, they do the best kind of magic a lot of times in this movie.
Yeah.
Which is just punching someone in the face.
Awesome.
And that's how they escape.
That's great.
I'm going to be honest. I think 50% of the people they come into contact with,
they eventually
they get punched in the face. Yeah.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah. They actually do things that isn't some weird CGI throwing a card for 12 minutes straight.
Yeah.
Like the chip scene in the second movie.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, expectations really low. So the fact they did stuff is good, right?
Yeah, it's great.
So they all get on this boat.
It's just really funny to just be like, we can't afford the CGI this time around.
Ah, fuck. We got to do choreography.
We're just gonna punch people in the face.
The fucking face, dude. It's awesome.
That's great.
So, okay. So they're on a boat. They're all like, I got a tarot card or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to fucking do this. Isla Fisher has a kid. She has a whole family.
Why would you do this?
Yeah. So she has a whole family, but it's
all right.
Yeah. Because it's the deal. Yeah. James Franco broke up, was together with Lula, and then they broke up at some point.
Oh wow.
And he does but he does cruise ship and corporate magic now.
Oh god.
And
he's sold out.
Woody Harrelson is a new type of magician. He's an alcoholic in Mexico. That's his new.
So he's just playing himself.
Yeah, he's
That's
trying.
Great.
I think at some point he was like, "Fucking last week I wanted to kill myself, and then I got this for my job, and then this gave me a new purpose in life. So let's fucking rob this diamond, right?"
Woody Harrelson is not doing well.
He's not doing so hot.
I mean, he's a Trumper also. So.
Yeah, so, hey, listen.
It's funny as hell to be in the anti-Nazi, anti-AI movie when you're a Trumper and you've also done AI ads.
Listen, I'm not gonna... This movie's a land of contrast, for sure. For sure.
That's why he showed up after the Nazi blood diamond explosion in the Nazi's face. He's like,
exactly.
I don't want to be around
see
that.
But I'm okay with having the diamond.
I'm okay with
holding it in my hand
Nazi diamond
and taking it home with me. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now this is something that I've never thought about before.
Okay.
Too much. Well, I have actually a little bit. But when we say Nazi gold, do we mean not gold stolen by the Nazis?
That's what I've assumed.
Jewish victims of and maybe not just Jewish, but people
just
in
the
general.
Victims of the Holocaust?
Yeah, the victims of the Holocaust.
I mean, probably in the same way that they stole all the art, right?
Well, because I know that they stole people's rings and shit, the jewelry, their antique jewelry and stuff. And I know that he also made by he I mean Hitler also did a historical, he would take the art pieces as well of these countries.
Yeah.
And so and then would either burn them or keep them or something.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. Isn't that the plot of Inglourious Bastards?
Not
the plot, but not I know there's the whole thing where people try to reclaim it. They try to find it.
Not really in Inglourious Bastards, from what I remember.
Okay, that one's more. I've never seen that movie, so
it's a good movie. We should watch it at some point.
I mean, I'm glad that they're going the route of being violent against Nazis.
Yeah.
Even though they have to be PG-13, which is crazy.
Yeah, but I do think Nazi gold is. I want to say the stolen gold from victims.
Okay,
I think that's how I've always interpreted it.
Yes. So this is Holocaust victims. Heart diamond.
Yeah.
Not. Yeah.
Kind of. But okay, so because we already know the twist, which is Charlie is her brother.
Yeah.
there is an important detail I want to bring up. At some point while she's getting ready for her photo shoot in the auction, she gets a call from a mysterious number that's like, I know what you did 15 years ago. And like she opens up a like a compartment in a couch and there's like a stuffed animal.
It's 1947.
No, not that far back.
Okay.
But so he brings, I think the caller does bring up like what you did to him, like still is vague about it, but like shows like a stuffed animal for like a kid.
Oh.
So, okay. The big twist, and so Charlie is the bastard child of her father. So they have the same father, right?
Right.
Okay, shit's about to get crazy what I'm about to say.
Okay.
So, because it's all explained during a Woody Harrelson scene. So this is through the lens of Woody Harrelson's character in the movie.
Thank God he
as
didn't
he's
kill
reading.
himself.
Yeah. So, okay, so Woody Harrelson is like reading her face at some point while he's being interrogated, and he's like, okay, so your dad was fucking the housemaid.
Right.
And then had a kid.
Wow, so it is exactly the Community episode where they're in a video game.
Yes.
Holy shit, okay.
But it changes a little bit. So apparently the mom was so reasonably upset about it, but the mom killed herself.
Oh.
In reaction. So then Victoria cut the brakes on the housemaid's vehicle.
What?
But didn't realize that Charlie was also in the vehicle. So it's assumed that she killed both her brother and the housemaid. And then her dad died somehow. I don't know how, but like he's out of the picture at some point, but
oh my God.
So that's the family history of the Vanderbergs. Charlie was able to escape because his mom, the housekeeper, was able to cut open his seat belt. And then he went the rest of his life learning magic because at some point the dad did show both of them a magic trick of like hiding the handkerchief and then out of the mouth. Which is important, kind of, because she now hates magic. And now Charlie is a master of magic. So that's the two worlds we have right now.
Okay.
Yeah. The movie's awesome. So yeah, that's explained later, but that's why she's getting these mysterious
calls. This is what
calls.
you like?
Not that part. The scenes I like. There's scenes I like. Well, the plot's interesting.
Do you like the plot?
Kind of, yeah.
Do you like this?
I kind of like this.
Good to know. I don't have to try that hard when I'm right D&D. Shit. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Okay. All right. You're right.
It's great. No,
I know. Listen,
I know. I'm having the feeling that I could write it.
It's nice. It's nice. Okay.
I am having the feeling that I could write this. It doesn't mean that it's good or bad.
Okay. All right.
It just means I'm full of myself. Yeah. That's all it means.
Okay. So they go to France because on the back of all four of their cards is a secret map that only works when they're all together. So then they're like, okay, the power of friendship will help us still figure out what to do with this diamond.
Okay, great.
So they go to France and they go to basically, I'm going to say Thaddeus's house, but not really. Morgan Freeman's house.
They got to stop bothering this guy.
They really do, man. Well, they will. Don't worry.
Oh.
They really do stop bothering him. Don't worry.
He did?
He dies. He dies in this.
So,
all right, they go to France.
Morgan Freeman's like, I'm not letting this shit bother me anymore.
I'm not doing a fourth one.
I can't do a fourth one.
They're doing a fourth one.
I'm positive. I mean, as soon as you said there's 3 people and they're pretending to be the old people, it's a reboot.
Yeah, we're rebooting this. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, Morgan Freeman's there. They open the... Okay, so there's also a little bit of, like, generational warfare. Where Woody Harrelson at first is like, you fucking young, arrogant piece of shit kids. And by the end of it, he's like, you guys are all right.
I'm sure you mean by generational warfare that old people are fighting with young people.
Yes.
I do think that usually means a war has gone on for generations.
Okay, sorry. So the old people are fighting with the young people because Woody Harrelson does think they're... Okay, so Woody Harrelson... And also Atlas, Jesse Eisenberg, do think that Bosco specifically, but also June are full of themselves.
Right.
They don't give a shit about Charlie because Charlie just stays in the background because he's
the twist.
He's the twist.
So he can't be front and center, or else we would all go, he's the twist.
Well, the plot revolves around him wanting to stay in the background because his arc is like is being afraid of being in the spotlight. And then Isla Fisher's there to tell him, I was scared of being, because I was Jesse Eisenberg's assistant. Right. I was scared of becoming my own act. Then I did, and that shit's awesome. So maybe you should consider doing that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and
that's kind of his...
like, my dad was a Nazi! And everyone's like, oh, no.
That's not what we meant. That's not what we meant. Yeah.
Maybe not that.
Maybe not that, yeah.
Don't clip that, please.
Just the fucking... I'll censor it, yeah.
The
Jeb Bush, but... Yeah, okay.
Or if you play with Musume, the El Condor Pasa.
Okay, so so they unlock, so okay, because James Franco isn't able to unlock the door because it's an escape room puzzle, and then June shows up and is like, yeah, this is an escape room puzzle, and so she twists like one thing and then pulls it up like it's one of those like, you remember when you go to a playground, they have the thing that you would go up and down, like there's a little peg in the hole in the wall. Yeah, so she does that. She does. And then it just opens up into like a magician's paradise with like Houdini's straitjacket and like the original like cutting the woman in half coffin or whatever. Like, and Morgan Freeman's there and is like, yeah, so I didn't send you guys here, but I did get a card that told me to meet you guys here and tell you guys about this Nazi family. But I don't know enough about the Nazi family just yet. And then Charlie's like, oh, wait a minute. There's a poster right there. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you everything. Mm-hmm. Well, okay. That's kind of it. Okay. Okay. Charlie looks and sees like a painting on the wall of like the original magician that owned the house or whatever. And is like, oh, wait a minute. What if that's a fake poster? So he goes to the fake poster and just takes out a scroll. Like, he just reaches his hand in there and like it's like an elastic thing, and then he just takes out all the evidence of the Nazi connection to his / Veronica's family. I
imagine in the writer's room, they're like, well, how do we provide evidence of Nazism in this family? The blood diamond isn't enough somehow. We need more. And then Morgan Freeman's there and he's like, poster.
Do both. Well, not only that,
Shawshank Redemption poster,
but also
Rita Hayworth poster. Just put it behind a poster.
Put it behind a poster. Put it in the eye of the poster because it's
put it in the eye of the poster.
So okay,
put it in a poster.
Also, we get like not a slideshow, but we get like a little montage on a crystal ball of the history as well. That starts off showing Hitler, like it's crazy.
Okay,
and then it's I guess Morgan Freeman explaining the like.
How many times do you think people saw Hitler in a crystal ball? In history in general.
At least once, according to this movie.
Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he explains the history or whatever, and they start exploring this house, and there's like an upside down hallway where Jesse Eisenberg and Bosco have their little rivalry where like Bosco's like, oh, I solved this room, and Jesse Eisenberg's like, no, you didn't. And then he shows that he solved the room because the upside down room mechanism is a painting on the wall that as you twist it, twists the entire room.
Blueprints ass.
Okay, if you like blueprints, you might actually like this section of the movie because it is a little crazy how they use it for action it. So they're going to use it in an action scene in a minute. Woody Harrelson is in a room of mirrors and staircases.
Okay.
That not a room full of mirrors. That's Isla Fisher and Justin Smith there in that one.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's like a reflective metallic surface and then like MC Escher staircases.
Okay.
That's where he is. He's not with anyone, by the way. He's with by himself. He does not have a counterpart in this part of the movie.
Okay.
And then it's June and the Franco in like one of those like forced perspective rooms.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that going on, right?
Cool.
I will say, I do want to credit this movie. This movie's not super lazy with its lower thirds / titling.
Okay, hell yeah.
Like the first time they go, like they're at like, they're in like a Belgium or something, and like it's matted out onto the ground, and people walk over it, and it moves with the thing.
Cute.
And then it moves at the first show. It's like New York or whatever, and like the camera comes into focus, and it's like it's another forced perspective thing where it seems like it says New York, but it's like on different buildings.
Cute.
And then it fades out. It then comes out on the screen as the scene moves on.
Dude, yes.
Yeah. So there's like kind of creative things going on.
Okay, hell
which
yeah.
is why I think I'm giving this movie more credit, because the other two movies didn't.
I mean, that does a lot more than most movies where they just put it in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's one that doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just like gray on gray, but what I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but for the most part, it's relatively interesting, at least. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You know me, I love me a good, interesting
like
font
After
choice.
Effects, like mapping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're in a forced perspective room, right? They have all of this, and then they hear the cops outside because Veronica has tracked them down because some fucking newspaper reported them being in France, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, I got the French police owe me a favor, so I'm gonna tell them to go arrest these motherfuckers,
okay,
and leave them for me." You know, like fucking.
Okay.
So the police show up. And Morgan Freeman is like, "Okay, guys, you find a way out of here. I'll talk with these guys. Don't worry, I got this handled." So they all go to their respective, like where they went to the first time, like Jesse Eisenberg rotating room or whatever.
Yeah.
And Morgan Freeman walks behind like one of those mirrors that, like, if you're up close to it, you're not visible, like that type of magic trick. And he uses that to distract them for just long enough. But they all have their guns drawn on him. And when he goes behind the mirror, one of them does shoot him. They do shoot him. And like, you don't see like actual, like the bullet going through the mirror or anything. So like he
that's kind of interesting.
Yeah. So at first it seems like he might not have gotten shot
because of the mirrors.
Yes.
But then he did. Actually.
Yeah. Later you'll see him dying in a second.
Crazy.
So Woody Harrelson escapes by confusing the cops in the mirror room. Jesse Eisenberg and Bosco escape by rotating the shit out of the room.
Hell yeah.
And they all like fall and it's basically the scene from Inception.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's basically that. Great. So and it's, I think, done practically. So
oh, cool.
Yeah,
that's cool.
They do mirror tricks with the other two. What is it? Justice Smith and Isla Fisher.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna say this is kind of cool. They have the forced perspective room. And they use that at first to like trick the cops. And then eventually they do have like just a still shot of the room that makes it seem like they're getting smaller during this fight and then coming back. And like, they also like use it like to throw they just punch the shit out of the cops, basically.
Hell yeah.
So that's the fighting in this room.
That's
and
cool.
Is they just punch the shit out of the cops. Which awesome. And they use the forced perspective in an interesting way, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah.
So they escape that. They escape through the front, and then Isla Fisher's group and Jesse Eisenberg's group escapes through a tunnel. Woody Harrelson hears the gunshot outside. They're in the front hallway or whatever. Because also Morgan Freeman basically sacrifices himself. He like closes the door between the hallway and his room, so that way Woody Harrelson can't go in there. So he sacrifices himself. Woody Harrelson hears the gunshot. He and Franco and June get arrested.
Okay.
The other four don't. They do run down. They run into Morgan Freeman in the hallway. They don't immediately notice that he's bleeding out, even though he's walking super slowly and like leaning against the wall as much as he can. And eventually, he's just they just watch him die, basically.
Oh my god!
While he like explains like you guys got this. You guys are gonna do this for me. Yeah,
so sad.
I'm not gonna be able to make it, but you guys are good. Don't worry.
Thaddeus, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Thaddeus is dead.
Shit.
And Bosco is when they get out of the place. Bosco immediately is like, we have to go break them out. And Jesse Eisenberg's like, are you fucking insane?
Damn.
You want to go to a police station while we're wanted criminals? And Bosco is like, yeah, they're my family, asshole. Like,
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So
yeah.
this is so okay. Yeah. So this is where
I like that the mystery is also like a magic trick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're escaping the cops through magic.
Yes.
And by that I mean illusion.
Yeah, through illusion, yeah.
Yes.
There's not too much that I want to say is like how that doesn't make any goddamn sense.
That's interesting.
Other than like, oh, you need a lot of money to pull half of this shit off, yeah.
They should. I think this is a great way to do it.
This is an improvement. How about that?
Yeah, rather than wizards. I agree with you so far.
Yeah.
Where this is probably the best one. Like I could imagine them doing one about like DB Cooper or something.
Oh yeah.
And then figuring like this is what it is, but without, really jumping the shark. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I will say this scene's good too because it shows that the younger people, they see themselves definitely as a family, and that was the Achilles heel to the Horsemen.
Right.
Where they
weren't.
Yeah. So what happened was
that's cool.
Yeah, what happened was they all broke up because of a failed heist that went wrong.
Yeah.
And it got he's not in jail, but Mark Ruffalo was supposedly sent to a Russian jail.
Oh my god.
For life. While they were going after an arms dealer or something.
Oh my god.
So when that happened, they all split up and never did this magic shit ever again.
Oh shit.
And they only started getting back because they got the cards from the Eye.
Kind of reminds me of the TV show The Boys, the season 2 or 3 season where they get Jensen Ackles. What is it? Soldier Boy. They bring him back, and it's like revealed it's kind of when they go off script from the comics of The Boys, where what's his face dies. Spoiler for The Boys, but it's old. The guy that doesn't speak, that has the cartoon characters.
Oh yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about.
Where he dies, where he was a part of it. And sort of like sold out Soldier Boy in this like giant like magnetic explosion that happened.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that, where it's like they're fighting some war or something on the front line.
Yeah.
Like the Achilles heel of it is that they've left one of their own behind kind of situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Which, speaking of one left behind, eventually they do convince Isla Fisher and it's not James Franco, the other fucking Jesse Eisenberg, like, we should go get them. They're like, okay, but who's crazy enough to do that? And
Mark Ruffalo.
No, it's Lula.
Oh.
The one horseman that has not been in this entire movie and was not invited by the Eye.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah,
I would be pissed.
And she's pissed. Yeah. She is pissed for like the rest of the movie.
All right.
So she gets roped into this.
What the
she
fuck?
pretends at the police station where they're holding the three captives, right?
Yeah.
The Veronica interrogates Woody Harrelson, or tries to, but then it's revealed all the shit about her past or whatever.
Right.
Meanwhile, some random cop comes in and is like, yeah, I found this witch in the woods, and she has like I don't know how to describe it. She looks like a witch, like a classical cauldron spinning fucking witch
with a big old hat.
And she should have had a hat. Yeah.
Oh, she didn't have a hat. Okay,
but she had she looked like a hag.
Okay, like a hag,
like a literal hag.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
right.
But they just call her a witch, and they're like, just put her in one of the cells. Who gives a shit?
You know, witchcraft is illegal. In France.
Witchcraft is illegal in France.
Yes.
That's her crime, yeah. And she's like just screaming gibberish the entire time and looking and like freaking out. Okay, so she drops a mysterious liquid on the ground while she's doing this, and she also fake breaks her arm, so the cop leaves. And then and is like, guys, her arm fucking snapped in half. It doesn't even look realistic.
Of course not.
It's literally like cut off like right here, and it's like one little piece of flesh. And then the cop is like, oh my god. And I think how she broke her arm was she fell. She fell like 1 foot and then breaks the fucking thing. And then she just unlocks all the doors. She has a key on her.
All right. Anyway,
yeah. And she frees James Franco, and it's like, can't believe you guys didn't fucking invite me. All right, you're free. Here you go, asshole. And then Woody Harrelson gets freed by them and is like, I did ask about you. And then she's like, oh, well, thank you. One person that cares about me in this group.
Holy shit.
And they also save the June. So
that's fucking crazy.
So here's the escape plan. Lula is like, okay, you got Dave Franco and June, go out the back door, find a car and hotwire it, and that's how we escape. Just find one.
All right.
I'm going to go through the back as well. Woody Harrelson, you go through the front because all the cops are still like there and like they need to distract the cops.
Yeah.
So, and I think maybe Lula is supposed to be distracting the cops as well. Don't remember because something even better is about to happen.
Okay.
So, that liquid that was poured on the ground was gasoline. And they light that bitch on fire.
Of course.
So, while the fire goes, everyone but Woody Harrelson leaves. Woody Harrelson jumps through the fire and punches the guy in the face that's there.
Go.
Awesome.
Baller.
And then he gets into the fight with like the muscle, like the bodyguard of Veronica, and he eventually like gets him like on the ground and tries to do the like sleep thing while because he's pinned down and he tries to like do the sleep thing.
Yeah.
The guy doesn't go to sleep. He's just like, what the fuck are you doing? He has that
Hell
look.
Yeah.
So then he uses the next best form of magic, rolling around and choking him out.
Hell yeah.
He just fucking like strong arms him.
Never let him know your next move, man.
Yeah, and then he does keep saying, all right, sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep right now.
And then he lets go, and then he finally knocks him out and he's like, oh, thank God. And then like 20 cops show up with their guns drawn on him. It's pretty funny describing it. I don't think it was this funny watching it, but it is funny in hindsight.
I'm crying. What the fuck?
Meanwhile,
I'm just imagining him getting lit up like the fucking dude at the end of the Gran Torino, where he pulls out, it seems like he's pulling out a gun.
Oh, yeah.
But he's pulling out a lighter to light a cigarette, and they all shoot the shit out of this old man.
I don't know why. I was thinking of the RoboCop, like just getting fucking blasted by, you have 10 seconds to comply.
Holy oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Okay, so meanwhile in a barn...
Yeah.
The other 7 are like, okay, shit,
Jesus
what the
is
fuck?
being born.
Jesus is being born, yeah.
On a trough.
Mary and Kirk Cameron shows up and is like, isn't buying shit awesome?
They should buy more stuff from Walmart.
More stuff from Walmart. So then
don't.
Walmart's
bad.
Yeah. So Isla Fisher is still pissed off a little bit, and mostly pissed off at James Franco because they broke up. So the reason why they broke up is Isla Fisher. Am I getting them right? I might be getting them confused.
I don't remember.
Whatever.
Whoever.
Lula.
Okay.
Lula's pissed at James Franco for them breaking
Isla
up.
Fisher's like Hayden or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haley? I don't even remember. Haby, yeah.
I don't remember.
So, not Haby, but Lula, that character.
Yeah.
Who's also the one that helps them escape. So they bring Lula back in.
Right.
Sorry if that was confusing. They have similar names. The character of one person.
It
whatever.
was either woman 1 or woman 2.
Woman 2. That is easier, sadly. Wow.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah, it's horrible.
So Lula's mad at James Franco, and like they still have tension. So the reason why they broke up. The reasoning in the movie is basically she made fun of him for becoming a cruise magician and like making a website for his cruise magician work.
Wow.
And that's it.
You can't be a coder in 2026.
You can't be, yeah.
Or else your girlfriend will make fun of you.
Apparently it was like the logo was bad and the website was poorly designed and like some other shit like that.
Yeah.
So she just bullied herself out of a relationship, I guess.
It happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us. The best fall down sometimes. Yeah. So they're complaining about that. Meanwhile, they're all like, okay, guys, we got to stop this. Like Woody Harrelson, we gotta trade the diamond, get Woody Harrelson back, and that's it. We're not doing this shit anymore.
Yeah.
And Charlie's like, no, guys, we don't leave him behind. We're gonna do this. We're gonna figure out how to do this. It's gonna be awesome. All right. And then everyone's like, okay. So all
right, great.
So now they're on a plane.
Okay.
They're on a plane and they are what the fuck is it? they're planning out like this big like 10 million in one chance heist, and like everything has to go right basically. So spoiler alert, it doesn't.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they go to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, I think that's interesting though that they're going to these various locations. Like, and it's bringing up Nazis that kind of is like a wink and a nod, I guess.
Of like
I think historically it should make sense.
Okay.
You know, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe they're just like, these are safe places for our villains to be.
Yeah. So they go to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
So they go there because she's unveiling a new F1 car, and they're like, all right, so we're gonna do a show there, guys. So they set up a show, and they're like, in 2 hours, we're gonna give back the Heart Diamond live in front of all of you. And they do that, spoilers, but kind of, not really. So here's the plan. They're gonna do the trade-off, right? The 5 original horsemen are gonna go and meet with Woody, or the 4 original horsemen are gonna go get Woody Harrelson, while the other 3 are covertly acting as like a documentary crew to get access to the F1 car specifically.
Okay.
To steal it, basically.
Okay, so they're gonna give back the diamond and steal a car.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a good trade-off. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, all right, so
give the diamond back to the Nazi, steal a new car.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good deal.
Okay.
So here's how it goes. Here's the layout. Here's the skinny.
Okay.
They trade off the diamond for Woody Harrelson. So they all have a nice little reunion. However, she set up a trap door where they met and puts them inside a glass cage that's completely sealed, and is like, I did my own magic trick.
Escape artist.
Well, the escape artist is going to do it in a second. However, it's going to take a while.
Jesse Eisenberg's idea.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
So what first happens is she starts pouring sand into the thing. So they're going to be buried alive by sand.
Okay.
Their escape plan at first is like, oh, there's no escape. But James Franco realizes there's a water pipe above them in the grate. So he like takes off his belt and jacket, makes like a rope, and breaks down the pipe. Because the logic is they're trying to think of ways to break out of the thing. Like there's like rules of escaping or whatever. And one of the rules I get, what they think is, oh, wet sand is heavier than not wet sand. What if we put water in the sand and made it heavier? It might break the glass beneath us.
Or it might fucking
drown you guys, maybe.
What the hell? I would not think that.
So that doesn't work.
Well, yeah.
And they almost drown themselves.
Okay.
So at some point, one of them does bring up the diamond. Like someone's like, only a diamond would be strong enough to cut this open. They made a point because Isla Fisher, the first lady, was married and had kids. She has a diamond ring. So she just uses it like a screw. The thing. And then they all just kick the glass down and escape.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, while all that's going on, the other 3, the actor Bosco finds an outfit, like an F1 outfit, somewhere in the
so he's
car.
Gonna be the Sting.
He's gonna drive. He's gonna drive and distract the cops for a little while. Yeah.
I have a question. When she used her wedding ring to cut the shit, did she make a joke that was like, I hope my husband got me a real one?
No, she did not make that joke.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah.
If I was a hack writer, that's what I would write.
Yeah, I get it. I will say what they do with this, they're almost dying, is that they all like apologize to each other. Yeah, and like it's the first time Jesse Eisenberg has ever said he appreciates all of them.
Oh shit.
So like they all just like apologize and get
crying to Now You See Me 3 in theaters.
Yeah, and I guess now Jack and Lula are back together again, because they are back together by the end of the movie.
Okay.
Like they rekindle their friendship / relationship or whatever. Bosco is distracting the police by just driving an F1 car into normal traffic. So he's just driving in like a city, like it's fucking Jason Bourne. And he gets caught because at some point they capture him. And then, okay, so he escapes. He's handcuffed above him in the back of like a police like box van or something, like a van.
Yeah.
But spoiler alert, he's not actually handcuffed. He has two. His handcuffs are not actually attached to anything. He has two pairs of handcuffs on, and no one notices except the bodyguard who's there and wants to basically kill him. So then he uses the best kind of magic of beating the shit out of everybody. And also steals one of the guys' like pepper spray and just fucking sprays it right in his face, like everybody's face.
That's funny.
And then he just leaves. He just leaves the van.
See ya.
And I'm done. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Veronica is en route to the diamond the vault that has the diamond 70 stories down. She's en route. There's a dust storm out of the middle of nowhere. No, they don't. But okay, so she's in a dust storm, right? And like they make a point about that. She eventually arrives, still a dust storm happening. She gets to the elevator. There's a guard standing in front of it. She takes the gun from the guard, goes down the elevator. Yeah. And this is when it's revealed that Charlie is the brother.
Yes.
But they don't... at first, I was like, is that actually how they're doing this? Or is he playing the character of the brother?
Okay.
Because he puts on an accent that he doesn't have the rest of the movie. And I don't know how to describe the accent because I wouldn't say German. It might be German. It might be.
So, okay.
So that's why at first I was like, is he actually her brother or is he pretending?
Really funny, though, the concept of I'm your long lost brother and here's a different accent.
Yeah.
I mean, it's part of what makes me laugh in Magnum Opus, where in the beginning he has an accent of like, then you're here and then you're there and then there you are.
And that's like that more triumphant, like.
And it's like, I'm a master diamond thief. And that's mostly what makes me laugh about that is the switch.
Yeah.
So it's silly.
Yeah, he does switch also in a second. So, okay, so he does the trick, the mouth handkerchief trick to convince her also that...
She's watching full...
Yeah, as he walks...
she's like, ew, oh my god,
she's...
so cute. That you remind me of my Nazi dead father.
Well,
I killed his mistress, and then he pulls the last thing out, and he's like, and that was my mother. So crazy.
Well, here's how it actually goes. So, like, she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that you survived the car crash.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you are.
You cut the brakes on you murdered my mother.
Yeah, and she's
I'm
saying,
sorry
I didn't know you were in
survived.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I didn't know you were in there, whatever. And so he's the one that's been like asking, like the voice caller of like, here's Charlie's old toy.
I mean, pretty obviously, yeah.
Yeah, and so he gets to the diamond, right? And then she starts walking away, but then she pulls out the gun, turns around, and shoots him in the fucking face. Except she doesn't, because they do one of the tricks. They did set this up in the movie.
Hell yeah.
There's the bullet. Catching a bullet trick where they pretend to shoot and then they get the gun in the bullet in the mouth. So at first, like, she's just staring at his lifeless body like, I got him. Hell yeah. Thank God. And then he just like jumps back up, shows a bullet in his teeth. And then
that's kind of dope, though.
It's a little dope. And then she keeps trying to shoot him with blanks. And then it's
okay, but if it is blanks, like blanks still...
They can still do damage. They can
blanks still do damage. Don't fuck around with blanks. It's
Yeah.
still pressure that can hurt people.
For sure.
Yeah.
But like, I think they're still distanced enough that that it probably wasn't the worst. So then it's revealed they're not inside the bunker. They're actually on the stage of their show. And here's how they did this trick.
Did they do the thing where I remembered now my favorite trick where they knocked everybody out and then they moved everyone, which was my favorite thing.
Oh, that was from Burt Wonderstone. Yeah.
Burt Wonderstone. Yeah.
Well, they kind of reuse a trick from the first movie. where they pretended at some point to be in the air on a plane. So they dumped. Okay, so when the dust storm was happening, right? They had a big, like, 53-foot, like, storage container truck
cube of
just dumping sand onto her.
It's the same cube of wet sand.
But it is really funny though, because like they do a wide shot where they're like just on a highway with other cars on it, so they're just dumping sand.
The concept. Why are they so obsessed with sand in the third act?
I don't know why they're obsessed, because
they're in Abu Dhabi. That's so stupid.
So in reality,
oh my god,
they switched out. The car she got out of the first time wasn't the car she got in the second time. Okay. And Charlie was driving that car. Then there's the fake dust storm. So he drives into the box truck. Then they bring the box truck. They bring it out, and then they still have a bunch of fans just blowing sand as when she leaves. And then they just have stage props.
These are my favorite parts of these movies,
where they're showing the fucking
gigantic trick at the end that even the audience is like, whoa. But it is like a film. It's a film set.
Yeah,
essentially they have to make a film set in public.
Literally, yeah, they have like the big fans they use on film sets.
It's happened in every film so far.
Yeah,
for this series, and also with
probably the next one, Wonderstone. Yeah,
but that one was ridiculous, in that they had to knock every person out with like laughing gas or whatever. Knockout gas.
Yeah, so
and then individually
tag them. Yeah,
which was insane.
That was crazy. That was some wild shit.
Oh man.
Okay. So they fake. It's actually Bosco is the one that's at guard at the elevator.
Yeah.
And then he's also explaining it to the audience, right? So he's like, well, 70 floors apparently is long enough to convince her that she's in an elevator, because it's just Bosco and June like it's a fucking cart moving it down like an alleyway to the stage.
Yeah.
And then they bring it to like the fake set or whatever, and it was in front of this entire audience.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, it's also revealed that Charlie was the original person to send the 4 cards to everybody.
Okay.
He also set up the fake poster that had all the information of her being a Nazi.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so he set that up, brought Thaddeus into it, so he's technically liable for his death, I guess, now that I think about it.
Wow.
Also didn't invite Lula, so...
Geez, I mean, that makes sense, I guess, as to why because he's like a fan of the first film.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
You know?
Which I will say, if you're going to be a fan of one of those two, pick the first one. But
damn, okay, shit, damn.
Second one's way worse, sorry.
Lula diss.
From what I remember.
Yeah, no, the film was really bad. Okay. Is this a cop-out? You know what I mean? Because those are all the worst parts of the story so far. And now the story is saying the reason why is because it's a kid.
It was all part of a trick. Well,
all the things that you noticed that were like a little off are actually... Because so these movies are... And this one does it the best.
Yes,
but and like all writing, it's a series of Monopoly guys, which we've described before.
But he is the ultimate Monopoly guy. With this revelation.
But it's like, is this a cop-out in that it's still bad, right? But because it was a big reveal at the end, it makes it good?
Well,
that makes it good writing, actually, as you believed it up until this point?
Okay, well, I wouldn't say good writing, right? I would say... Because, okay, a cop-out, do I want to call it a cop-out?
I don't know. Because, I mean, I don't know the term for maybe it's a new term, but maybe not a new term. It's just we don't know what it is, maybe. But I don't know.
Because it doesn't necessarily explain everything that happens in the movie. Like, like them getting captured wasn't part of the plan. Like, all the times they still have to improvise. Like,
I think it's a good reveal.
Yeah.
Especially for, like, because it's all the things that are, like, a little dumb. Like it being behind a poster. Now makes sense because he put it there.
Yes, yeah. And he's the one to find it, and
he's like, oh, look at this.
So
but it's also still a little stupid.
Yeah.
Everybody just kind of went along with that.
Okay.
And never called it out.
Here's the reason why no one calls it out is because he throughout the movie is basically treated like a library of magical trivia
because he's a nerd,
because he's the biggest magic nerd. So there are puzzles that I don't think he technically put in place. Maybe he did. There's like a bookshelf puzzle that has like a date written out, and it's like when the first book of magic was written,
right?
And that book is on the shelf, so you push it down.
Yeah. So
it's not necessarily that it's not explained in the moment.
Right.
It's more like
and the whole thing with him being in the background too. Like obviously he's the guy. The film wants you to think that he's the guy in the background pulling all the strings.
Yeah.
But they don't want you to think that until the end when they reveal it.
Yeah. I will say,
it wouldn't be satisfying.
Yeah, and I will say, to give this film credit, it does make more sense than in the first movie when it was Mark Ruffalo being the person behind the scenes.
Right, that was insane.
That was definitely
insane.
Dumber than this.
So he's the new Mark Ruffalo, essentially.
New Mark Ruffalo / new Atlas also, because he's the one that made all the tricks and stuff.
Yeah. So
and he's also like the de facto leader of the three of them.
The mega magician.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So kind of, yeah, he's kind of the Mark Ruffalo of this group. Especially since Mark Ruffalo is technically in prison right now.
But I guess it's like, you know, like Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
You know, like how it's gotten so crazy. Where the first one, they're just trying to steal stereo equipment.
Yeah, and then it eventually ends up them jumping between buildings and cars.
And like throwing helicopters or something.
Yeah. Fast and Furious ride ass fucking.
That happens in the Fast and Furious ride. Angry commenter that's like, that never happened to the. Excuse me,
Fast
I was
and
on
Furious
the ride,
Supercharged.
and that's canon.
Google it.
I am saying now it probably isn't, but yeah. So it's like, what do we accept? Is there? And I guess I'm being disingenuous because I will never watch a good version of this series. I don't believe in this series at all. So I will never, even if everyone is singing its motherfucking praises and they're like, it's the next big blockbuster, whatever.
I wouldn't go that far for sure.
I don't find magicians interesting at all. In fact, I think it's something I never think about. I'm perfectly indifferent about magicians in the first place.
Yeah, so then like trying to...
I've never been encapsulated by their magic. I've never even felt the need to watch a magician for more than 5 minutes.
And I think my magician story is more of like, I watched Penn and Teller growing up.
Oh, yeah.
Like they had a show and like they would be... But also their gimmick kind of is like explaining how tricks work, but then doing a trick that seems impossible with what they just said.
Yeah, I just got bored when you were talking about it. So like, and I've been to the Penn and Teller Halloween Horror Nights house.
Yeah, same.
Worst one. Hated that one.
I liked it. Fuck.
I hated that shit.
It was fun.
Get out of here. It was just like no one was really trying. They were just kind of like they were painted in like
an alien or not, like they're mutants. Yeah,
they were just people in weird like they had like finger traps on his hands, and it had like a glow in the dark stuff all over it.
Yeah,
and you had to walk in with 3D glasses or something.
Yeah,
and then they were just like booga booga booga, and I was like, I could be in the Alice Cooper house right now.
That's true. Yeah, that was the same.
Honestly, Alice Cooper fucking sucks. Is transphobic, so lost the bet on that one.
Yeah, yeah.
I just like Welcome to My Nightmare.
Oopsies, though.
Yeah, I know.
Part of me is like, if this is the piece of magic of the movie, is Charlie is the one to orchestrate it, everything.
It's fine. I'm not saying
I think
bad.
It's fine.
I'm just saying, like, I feel like we could expect better from this film.
And I do agree with that.
But it's also, I'm not the one to criticize this movie because I don't care about it even being good.
But meanwhile, I'm 3 films in deep.
Yeah,
I'm in the shit right now.
Yeah.
So
you have a sunk cost fallacy going on.
For sure.
Yeah.
And I guess just on the... I don't know if it was made by the same people because this feels like a real movie.
Yeah, like a different...
Well, it's a different vibe for sure. It's a different... not style necessarily.
Yeah.
But it is it is different
Better.
and it's better.
Yeah.
Which I think is a step in the right direction. Because also, I do think they shouldn't be doing wizardry shit.
They should be grounded.
Don't really do in this movie, thankfully. Like the only pieces of magic you would have to take is like, okay, how do they have time to record in front of a green screen for this show or whatever?
Yeah.
And it's like, I mean, they had a couple hours. Like,
I think, okay, this is my thing.
Yeah.
I guess my favorite magic movie is The Prestige. That's a perfect magic movie.
Okay.
It just is.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. It's like, even Inception, you could say that's a magic movie. You know what I mean?
Kind of, yeah. I will say that one's Inception's more of a heist, I guess. I guess that would be more akin to this, but
it's a dream heist. You can't say,
Sarah, it's science. It's Christopher Nolan's not stupid. Shut up.
Christopher Nolan's not stupid. Shut up. A sentence only said by white men in the past 20 years. By Batman.
Listen,
I love Batman.
Listen, he made two good movies and one kind of good movie that started the two good movies. All right, listen. And he's coasting off of it. Maybe Oppenheimer was good. I haven't seen it.
I mean, we really all should have been worried about literacy as soon as Inception came out, and everyone was like, I don't get it.
I don't get this shit.
I don't even understand what they're saying. I don't get it.
I'm going to censor the adjective I use for Christopher Nolan so I don't get fucking doxxed later.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I mean, okay. I don't even want to talk.
Very smart.
Once again, I don't want to talk about Christopher Nolan ever again in my life.
Fair.
Never really got the hype of Christopher Nolan. Maybe I just have bad TV takes. But The Prestige, I fucking love because they make you think it's all magic. And they focus on the guy that it's not. It's not even about the magic in the first place. It's not about the reveal.
Yeah.
It's about whatever sort of interpersonal drama is happening. As a guy killed his... Okay, we're going to spoil The Prestige real quick.
Yeah.
This is Sarah explains. The Prestige is about a guy's wife died because she was the assistant to his friend. And she was put in a thing, and she wasn't. She was going to need to be released from like a water. She was drowning.
Yeah,
she needed to be saved from being drowned, and she wasn't, so she died. And it was a trick gone wrong. Jesus. And so now they're like ultimate. He wants to like become the best magician to like fuck over this guy's entire life, essentially, because he hates him because he killed his wife.
Okay, yeah, okay,
right. But then this other guy, he starts doing crazy shit, like fucking cloning himself is essentially what it is. It's like he starts teleporting. And so then people are like, what the fuck? This guy's crazy. That's crazy. So then the entire movie is this one trick of this guy teleporting. That the whole thing is
awesome. Hell
and it's baller, right?
Yeah.
And so then the guy whose wife died is like, I have to figure out his trick and ruin his life. And so the whole film is him trying to figure this out. And eventually he does some sort of version of it that's like not as good. Objectively not as good.
Yeah.
But he figures it out and he's like, I figured out your secret. And he's like, no, you haven't. And then he goes in and he finds out that he has made a cloning machine that clones himself and kills one of his clones. So every night he does this trick, it's a 50-50 chance that he either kills himself and the clone is the one, or he wins the 50-50 and he's the same guy. So it's essentially the ship of Theseus
of a man. Jesus Christ.
It's fucking crazy. And he realizes that the guy that he's just been like obsessed with this whole time for killing his wife is a fucking crazy person that doesn't exist.
Awesome.
And magic is dumb. And this is all dumb. And just grieve your fucking wife and go home. And that's what a good magic movie is why are we using magic to cope with the realities of grief? That's what good magic movie. If you try to sell me a Fast and Furious movie, but it's magic, nah, fam. Nah, fam. What's the real story? We broke up and now we're together again. That's not a story. That's a Tuesday. That's not a fucking story. I want to know. The Prestige is a good magic movie in that it's not a magic movie. It's a magic movie that is a science fiction movie. And they tricked you into watching a science fiction movie by the end of it.
Get fucked.
And fuck you. Fuck you that you want to watch a magic film. Fuck you. This is The Fly. You have watched The Fly now. You've watched a better film
fucking
on accident. And Michael Caine's in the beginning and there's like a butterfly or like a dove or something. I don't know.
Curious.
And they teach you like the laws of magic or something. Yeah.
It's educational, yeah.
So it's essentially The Prestige is the best magic movie because it's not really magic, but it is.
Yeah.
And it's a warning to people that are obsessed with illusions to the point where it will be their undoing. And you need to live in reality.
Okay, I get that. I understand that.
And I agree with that shit.
Yeah.
You know? And I think also that has to be the theme of every magic or movie about magicians. But is it enough about that? I think if you go, is the movie enough about that if we're still doing crazy diamond Nazi heists? You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Is there really anything larger to say about what they're doing? Or is this just kind of like, what's the, I mean, I guess not every film has to be, no, fuck it. No, fuck it. I'm not going to say that. No. It's 2026, bitch. I'm standing by what I fucking say. I don't know why I'm doing the Trump stuff. I did the Obama stuff earlier. Fucking, no, fuck that.
Okay, yeah.
Every movie has to fucking say something. And it does. Every movie does say something.
Yeah.
If you say nothing, that means that you're cool with what's going on. I don't care what you say.
I think
don't care if you're the director of the fucking Terrifier films and you say fucking horror doesn't have anything to do with politics. Fuck you, you're wrong. And the idea that you say that you think you can be absent from politics means that you are cool with what's happening.
Yeah.
And you're not upset. And that's fucked up. And you're fucked up for doing that. And so I will think too deep about shit. And I will find it. And I do think that's what we should all do.
Okay, I agree with that.
So what the fuck is the movie saying? Is guy's gonna kill his Nazi sister, right?
Well,
please
finish the movie. No, she goes to jail. She gets arrested by Interpol. It's whatever.
So Morgan Freeman fucking dies and the white Nazi bitch doesn't?
He goes to jail.
Stupid.
It's a little silly. It's a little, yeah. Okay, let's end the movie. All right, it's almost done. All right, we're almost there. So they're all back at their like little apartment, whatever, or three people's apartment, the new people's.
Yeah.
And I guess here's the real moral of the story is that the kids are doing all right.
No, they're not.
Because Woody Harrelson is like, hey, Bosco, get me a drink. And Bosco's like, all right, what flavor? You want like boysenberry or pomegranate? And he's like, not one of those fucking girly drinks. Give me a fucking give me a real beer. And Bosco gets to be like, just fucking drink it. Just drink it, asshole.
Yeah.
And Woody Harrelson does, and he's like, oh yeah, this does taste good. So then that's
he's like, I'm cool with mocktails.
I'm cool with the young people now. Maybe, perhaps, maybe that's his arc. Is the
so the real moral of this? This is why you like this film. The film is anti-alcohol. The film is anti-millennials only like to hang out with each other because alcohol was involved. And
I assume the
which
drink
they
was
learned from Gen X and whatever.
I assumed the drink was alcoholic. It looks like one of those like seltzer type.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what
it was
mean.
Like, do you want a White Claw? Do you want to get Smirnoff
Woody
iced?
Harrelson was like, no,
get me a Heineken.
Give me a real beer. And then Bosco is like, just fucking drink it, asshole.
Drink it and get white girl wasted,
and
idiot.
Then he does drink it, and he's like,
wow, I do like to get white girl wasted.
Huh.
Okay.
Now the kids are all right. Yeah.
I thought it was like the only kind of, like one of the only ways in which I see millennials think that younger children are, I mean Gen Z, the older Gen Z are all right, is that we've made mocktails okay.
That's fair. Yeah, I get it.
And millennials will probably be like, we did that too. And I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
The younger millennials, the older Gen Z.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's around that time. Yeah.
But you don't. I have brothers, and they're alcoholics. Is all I'm saying.
listen. I'm not saying anything, but I'm just saying.
And I know that's you know,
Yeah.
I guess whatever. I don't care.
Okay, so
whatever. Maybe I'm wrong.
Very quickly, they get a package at the door. It's like a little bag, and
it's a bomb.
Then no one suspects it of being a bomb, so they just straight up open it.
That's crazy.
And it's like it's a replica. It's a small replica of the puzzle that was on the door. Which also is now another point for the kids, or we're learning something from the kids, is June is like, how about you give this an open, James Franco? Or not James Franco, fucking Dave Franco.
Yeah.
And Dave Franco's like, all right, I'll do it. So he opens up the thing. He does the escape room puzzle, which opens up. This is okay, if there's one thing that is dumb in this movie, is this. Mark Ruffalo appears in a hologram, in a pre-recorded hologram.
They do exist.
I know they exist.
Holograms exist. It's just still weird.
Yeah, it's still like
the vibes are strange.
He's basically like, I had to trick you guys into thinking I was arrested. I don't know what the reasoning was. And also, hey, 3 people that stole the entire Horseman act. You guys stole the entire act, but I'm okay with it because now you are officially horsemen. Congrats. Anyway, there'll be a new mission for you if you choose to accept it, and then you get
it's 2 Star Wars coded.
Yeah.
It's 2 Star Wars life celebration coded. Jefferson Starship ass. Song during the Star Wars Life Celebration Christmas special. Holiday special.
Because they don't have Christmas in the far, far away.
Like Mark Ruffalo being like, okay, here's Jefferson Starship.
It's more like Avengers Assemble, I think.
Which sucks. It was cool one time in 2012, and even then, that was when I was 12. It probably sucked. Like, I'm sorry.
Joss Whedon's not stupid, Sarah. Stop bringing him up.
Can we move on? I need to move on from this, and so does film. We can't just accept this for the rest of our lives. Eventually, we're gonna have to move on to something else.
That is fair, yeah.
Eventually, we're gonna have to start saying stuff again in our art.
Yeah, I agree with that. But for now, let's just say that we should learn from the kids. We should. It's honestly, it's the Bill and Ted Face the Music of the Now You See Me movies.
Like you grew up with Now You See Me. Now you're too old.
So
because you're a Now You See Me fan. So let's listen to the kids who are obsessed also with Now You See Me. It's like the movie's more grounded, but the people that made it fucking aren't. No, this is not reality. I don't. God. That's not my reality. Nuh-uh. No. It's not. Meanwhile, fucking Glass Onion exists. Talk about a fucking Monopoly guy. That shit got my ass. Are you kidding me? I thought she was the same person. I thought she was just one person. She's 2. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
That is pretty.
And it answered all my questions of why they got to open up this puzzle box. Why can't they just hit it with a hammer? And then halfway through, she hits it with a hammer. And that's how she opened it. And I was like, hell yeah. That's great.
Yeah.
And they're all great actors.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And shit happens in the background and you can see it and be like, that's weird. Oh, that was a mistake. No, it's fucking not.
Yeah. We do have to watch the new one, too, that came out.
I know, I need to watch it. To make fun of J.K. Rowling in it.
Oh, yeah.
And they filmed it in the place where Never Gonna Give You Up is filmed.
Yeah, I saw that, too, yeah. But yeah, so Now You See Me 3, Now You Don't.
It's better.
It is better.
But
I do think it's better.
A good film. It's a movie.
I think it's not okay. That's fair.
It's not a film. And I do think I'm being unfair by trying, comparing it to The Prestige. But then there's movies.
This isn't fucking Goodfellas, all right?
But then there's movies. How do you explain Glass Onion? We could have Glass Onion all the time. But we don't.
Listen, sometimes you have to get a $1 menu Taco Bell item. You know what I mean? Fucking.
But how? Okay, fuck you for comparing a beautiful $1 menu like the Stacker. Comparing the Stacker, God's gift, to my mouth. God's gift to my mouth for $1, which by the way doesn't exist anymore. It's like $1.80.
Probably $2.
It's probably $2 fucking bucks.
Life is horrible.
Yes, it is.
All right, how about this? Not the dollar menu, the cheesy roll up. Just cheese on a tortilla rolled up.
Oh, I'm sorry. The thing I ate all the time when I was 5. I still have respect for that.
Okay, all right, okay, all right.
Why the fuck would I shit on food? It gives me literal sustenance. It literally.
You're right.
Why would I ever do that?
I'm literally saying if you eat food, you're a bad person right now. That's what I'm saying.
Fucking insane.
I wouldn't personally. I wouldn't say that, but I am saying that. So
no, that's wild. Don't say that shit. It literally gives us sustenance and nutrients and allows us to exist. Next thing you're gonna go outside and say fuck you to the fucking sun. It's literally our mom, dude.
This movie is the sun, then. This movie is the sun, as it
no,
kept
this
me
movie
warm.
is called Dark Space. It's the opposite of human fucking beings.
But it's between me and the sun. Isn't that kind of magical?
No. It's a barrier. Shoot yourself into the sun is what I'm saying.
Thumbs up. I kind of liked it. I didn't hate it. How about that?
I don't hate it either. I'm just being silly.
There's issues, but like it's a step in the right direction of this
mid
franchise. Okay, that's, you know what? I think calling it mid is fair.
Okay.
I think there's good moments.
1 to 10.
6.
All right. I'm gonna say a 5, maybe 4.5.
That's fair. I get it.
Yeah.
It's not the other one. The number 2 was like a 2.
No,
and
yeah.
The first one was maybe like a 3 top.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I was gonna say, if you said 7, I was gonna be like, you're fucking crazy.
7's a little too much.
Yeah.
I would have defended it way harder if I thought it was a 7.
Yeah.
But I can recognize that it's mostly schlock.
Yeah.
On the schlock scale, I'd give it a 7 there.
Yeah.
But like a movie, it's a 6. So
I'm not gonna pretend that I'm okay with schlock anymore. I
okay,
guess.
that's fair.
I'm not cool with it.
Okay, here's where I'm coming from. The first 2 movies were bad.
Yeah.
But B, I just watched a bunch of shitty Christmas movies. So I think my brain is tainted right now.
Yeah.
And so keep that in mind with this rating of 6.
Which, yeah, the Josh Mansplains is essentially you hurting yourself in front of everyone.
Yeah.
But I'm here to tell you that you don't have to do that. You do that to yourself, and I'm here to bring you up out of it, and that there are better films out there for you to watch.
That I could be watching on this show, yeah.
And people are vacuuming right now. They aren't like glued to their screen about, I have to know
what happens in Now You See Me 3?
And if they are, they'll be in your Twitch chat later. You can tell them that there.
That's true.
And you probably will anyway. So,
yeah.
The people, they're like going about their lives. They don't, not that they don't care, they do because they need it or else they don't do these things apparently.
Yeah.
They're never going to get their schoolwork done or get through residency.
Yeah,
and become nurses and literally save and heal people without us talking. So that's good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you have to hurt yourself all the time for fun.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Listen, maybe 2026 is the year we change this. All right. Maybe
Josh stops hurting himself for content. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that.
I can't wait to get just so many comments. They're like, no, please. I love it when you hurt yourself. Please, no. I'm a fan. I like you. Please hurt yourself.
I didn't hurt myself with this one.
Yeah. That's nice.
That's good. I'll take it.
But it can't be this all the time.
Okay.
It can't just be, it wasn't bad, so I like it, so it's a 10 out of 10.
I'm a film critic.
It can't be that all the time. I'm here to raise your standards, honey.
All right. That's fair.
Anyway, you want to go to ads?
Let's go to ads. Solved it. Yeah.
Solved it.
That was 2 hours somehow.
I felt it.
Welcome to the ad break.
Hello.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
Yeah, sure. I thought it was
cool. So don't forget to, if you are enjoying it, and even if you're not, whatever, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, and hype and share if you're watching on YouTube, and rate us 5 stars on Spotify and Apple Podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to support the podcast financially, there's a couple ways to do it.
How, Josh?
I'm going to start off this week with buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. Link down in the description. You can leave us a nice little tip. It helps out the podcast a lot. It helps, and it's $3 a coffee, and we'll read whatever your message is. You can leave a message. and we'll read it as long as it's not bad.
And by bad, we mean racist, homophobic, transphobic, or anything like that.
Yeah.
An ism, what the kids are calling it.
But yeah, so $3 a coffee. You can send as many as you like. We'll start this week with Mini Maddie, who bought 4 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas, besties. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, bestie.
Nice and easy. That's nice and easy one. Hell
that was it.
That was
okay.
it.
I was like wondering what was the pause for. I was like, all right.
That's it. But thank you. Merry Christmas. I hope you had a good Christmas / New Year's.
Yes.
Genuinely.
A happy holiday.
At Rays of the Moon bought a coffee. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
All good to say my at or call me Moons.
Okay.
It's been a while since I sent in a coffee, but I am slowly growing more financially and can afford to do it more often now.
Oh, thank you.
I previously sent in a message asking if I should go all in on a new relationship and with a military member, and it possibly ruining my friendship with my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
Good news, I am now engaged and moving on base with my partner next spring.
Oh, nice.
He is deployed right now, but in a fairly safe area. Slightly good news.
Okay.
My bestie is still my bestie. Our relationship has been strained for a while, but we still hang out all the time, and everything is fine enough. But our relationship is strained because she is upset she missed her, quote, opportunity with me.
Whoa.
And that's the teeth, like, emoji.
Yeah.
Yeah. We became friends from an old workplace when I asked her out, but in the first date, she came out as ace and arrow. Oh, aromantic, yeah.
Yeah, and asexual, yeah.
Yeah. As we got closer, she discovered she is more in the gray areas of both and liked me back. It took like 2 years for her to learn that. Sorry if that was too long or poor grammar. I'm on break right now and in a rush, but that is the tea. Thank you for getting me through all my long drives and helping body double with me for my chores. You guys are my favorite, and I appreciate you all. Moons. And then it's a heart emoji with the bow on it, and then present, and then a snowflake. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
It's good to know that you're moving in and marrying. That's nice.
Yeah, that's very nice. I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah. Sorry your friend is a little weird.
Yeah. I don't know. That's strange.
Yeah, the idea of like...
I mean, I guess it's like, I guess it's fine.
But like, yeah, I know. It's a little weird to like tell.
To consistently be like upset that you missed your shot with your friend, especially if they're engaged.
Yeah, that's true.
Like at some point you either got to move on.
Yeah, there's plenty of people out there.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much for that.
Yeah, thank you.
That's my advice. Tell them that there's plenty of fish.
Keep trucking.
Keep trucking. Keep on trucking. I'm glad things are going better.
You're doing fine. Let them figure their stuff out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And our final coffee comes from Fox and Thigh High Socks, who bought
go.
5 coffees. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fox.
Hello.
Hello.
Happy Mew Year, y'all.
Happy New Year.
Welcome back. Hope you had an amazing break. Heart with a bandage emoji.
Oh, thanks.
You deserve love and happiness. 2 hearts spinning emoji.
Oh, nice.
Blah, blah, blah. I have no tale for you today. Just one very pressing question.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
If you're hiding from a serial killer and said killer starts singing a song for you to sing along and reveal your hiding spot, which song is getting you unalived? Hey, think about your death for a second. And then we got the emojis. We got knife, lollipop, bolt cutters, I think. I'm not sure, actually.
The bolt cutters emoji?
Are those
Who's
chopsticks?
Yeah, that's chopsticks.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm thinking...
bolt cutters?
Well, because we're talking about horror shit. I feel like that's a tool. Knife, lollipop, chopsticks, dynamite, pen, axe, 2 swords, axe again, pen again, dynamite again, chopsticks again, lollipop again, knife again. Thank you very much. I don't know what song, because I can hold it in. I can keep it in.
That was what I was gonna say, but I feel like that's not answering the question.
Do I just answer? Okay, what's
the catchiest song to you right now?
Ooh,
is what I'm transferring the question into. Because if I was being chased by a serial killer, I simply wouldn't.
No, yeah,
I simply would not sing.
Catchiest song.
Right now, I guess it would be What's the Rumpus by Jack White.
Oh, really?
The No Name album. Because it's been in my head a lot.
I'm gonna look at my songs real quick because I know because I sing in the shower, right? Like,
yeah, I literally just was singing this in the shower.
Yeah, so
today.
I'm gonna do Justice Genesis parentheses. It has no lyrics in it, so I'm not singing. So I actually I will say I do. It wouldn't be Easy Lover, but I've had Easy Lover stuck in my head for like the last 2 days for some reason.
Oh yeah,
it might be Pink Pony Club.
Yeah, real.
That's a good. I think I feel like it's a Chapel Roan song at least.
Yeah, Chapel Roan is constantly every day. I think in my head at some point.
So if it's either Good Luck Babe or Pink Pony Club.
Yeah, like Chaperone only really got beaten by Jack White like literally yesterday.
No,
So like previous that it was mostly Your Kink Is My Karma, Pink Pony Club's a big one, Casual, Champagne Supernova, all those
from Oasis,
Red Wine Supernova, and then I think about Champagne Supernova.
That's fair. I think
where were you when we were fucking getting high, bitch?
I think maybe Good Luck Babe makes more sense to be the one.
Babe,
because there's a literal call and response with the Good Luck Babe.
Yeah.
Good Luck Babe. Yeah, like just that's it for me. Yeah.
No, yeah.
I think that's my answer.
Similar also to What's the Rumpus, where there's like a obvious call and response, which is funny because Jack White doesn't really be doing that.
Yeah.
So it's funny to put it in a thing, but he starts going like, oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah, so that's like you do on the second half.
Yeah. And it's just, I love the minor melody of it.
That's fair. I think that, just having like a little like vocalization of something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
It is funny that I chose that, not Hot to Go, which is literally the one.
Hot to Go is the one in Phenomenon.
See, I wouldn't, just all the
songs,
all of them,
yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much. And those are all our coffees this week. Don't forget, check out buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR. Remember, I watched Now You See Me 3. Hashtag 300 for Now You See Me 3. I'm still keeping you up to that.
I'm
still keeping you. It was a hashtag.
It wasn't.
Josh makes up hashtags.
Nobody ever.
Hashtag Josh's hashtag corner. Hashtag give Josh money.
Hashtag give Josh money is right, because nobody agreed, I think, initially when you said that.
If you want to support us on a monthly or yearly basis and hashtag give Josh money, check out our patreon.com/APWSTR. It's $1, $3, $5, and $10 tiers. You get a week free if you join at the $1 and $3 tiers. You do not at the $5 or $10 tiers, but you do get your name added at the end of the episodes. All tiers get access to the same extra content, ad-free releases. The RSS feed has no ads. And also, there's a Discord. We have a book club. We're reading Perks of Being a Wallflower this month.
Yeah, that'll be at the end of the month.
Yeah, we'll be having the book club then. Also, if you're on YouTube and you don't want to go over to Patreon, we are experimenting with channel memberships.
Yeah.
The past couple podcast episodes, there have been ad-free releases of the podcast on YouTube. So if you're not interested in like the extra content or the what's it called? You're just interested in not having ads.
Is it ads as in like, if you don't have YouTube Red or YouTube Premium, you click on the ad and there's going to be an ad in the beginning?
There's no ads on
There's none at all.
If you're a channel member, I do not have ads enabled for any of those videos.
So for people that maybe don't want YouTube
extra
Red
content, if you don't want to get like YouTube Red, but you do want to have at least one channel have no ads, it won't have this segment and it won't have the multitude of mid-rolls and pre-rolls and post-rolls.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, it's $3 for that. You also get your name at the end of the podcast currently because we do not have the extra content going out there.
Yeah, I think the minimum for membership is like $3 or something.
Yeah, so this is the lowest we can do it at.
Yeah.
So but we put the name in there because it's more, and also you don't get the extra content if you're not interested in that. But it's not my can. You do you.
Yeah.
Yeah. We might experiment maybe with like having a 3, 5, and 10 on YouTube and just bite the bullet on the fees, but it's like half. It sucks.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, because then we're already spreading ourselves thin trying to get Patreon stuff out.
That's fair.
I mean?
Yeah, and I've been double uploading every single video might get tedious.
Yes, I think so.
But I'm okay with doing it for at least the ad-free podcast. So yeah. But yeah, check that out if you're able to. There are also, if you want to support non-financially, do check out our Instagram. We're trying to get to 10,000 followers.
Yes, please.
Instagram is A Podcast Will Save This. I was asked recently why it's titled that. It's because APWSTR, if I'm not mistaken, is taken.
Yeah, I think so.
So A Podcast Will Save This works.
Yeah.
We have mutual aid links down in the description if you want to talk about that, Sarah.
Yeah, Palestine Congo Sudan is in there. Literally today is when I found out the U.S. bombed Venezuela. So I don't have anything in there right now. Let us know if there's anything we can do.
Definitely add something.
We can definitely throw some stuff in, and probably by the time this goes up, I'll be researching on what we can do because it's fucked up.
Yeah.
yeah, so we're waiting on the news for that currently as we're recording.
Yeah.
But yeah, and anything that you guys want, if there's a mutual aid that you guys want to be put in the link tree down below for people to look at and hopefully throw some money at, just contact us at contact@apwstr.com as an email, or contact@apwstr.com, or you can DM me on Tumblr. That spoke Sarah. The
spoke Zarathustra.
The spoke Zarathustra. Or THATSOHERON.tumblr.com.
Hell yeah. I think that's pretty much everything. Enjoy the rest of the episode, and we'll see you at the Reddit segment.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, it's Reddit time.
It's Reddit time.
Day 2, the second day.
Day one, the same day.
Oh, it's the same day, right? Even though I'm wearing something. Hold on, just hide it.
Same day.
The day itself, totally. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna read this. I don't care. All right, I don't give a shit.
Okay, I like this. I like this energy. I like this.
This is from the Crit Crab subreddit. Crit Crab is a YouTube channel that reads Reddit stories about Reddit D&D horror stories.
Okay.
Okay. I usually don't do that. I usually don't take from the subreddits of
like
others.
Dusty Thunder or Two Hot Takes or whatever. Yeah.
Because I feel like that's their stuff.
Yeah.
This one, however, with a different subreddit, we're following the storyline.
Yes.
And it just happens to start, or well, end here.
Okay, so we're starting. This is a real memento.
Yes. Esque.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Okay. Title: Painted my friend's tabletop miniature to resemble her as accurately as possible, and now I'm pretty sure I'm the problem.
Okay.
Do you want me to just get through this and then
I'm kind of accurately doing a lot of carrying in the title. Okay, all right, sorry.
Yeah. All right, so I'm part of a group of buddies that meets up regularly to play D&D. It's generally just a group of guys, but sometimes we have women guest players joining us who are significant others of the players. In this particular case, my fellow player Garth's wife, Sherry, asked a few weeks back to join one of our sessions. So the DM told her to create a character and buy a miniature for use in the session, since it'll be in the middle of a battle where we're attacking an encampment of scorpion people. Sherry and I are already pretty close, so when she asked me for some third opinions with making her character, Garth gave her second opinions, naturally. I agreed. So Sherry made her character sheet a female half-elf druid and sent it to me. Then she asked me if I'd be willing to get a miniature ready for her. I can't say no to this woman, so of course I agreed and said I'd find a druid mini and paint it up for her. But I'm also the type of guy whose financial model is quote-unquote don't buy shit, so I fully intended not to buy a mini just for Sherry to use.
Okay.
And in my mind, I already knew of a spare mini that the DM had that would fit the bill perfectly. He never cares if I swipe his unpainted minis as long as I return them painted, so I knew he wouldn't have a problem with me doing this.
Okay, so also, because I'm now realizing he's okay, like even if it's a mini of another player, the DM's cool with bringing back a mini painted?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
So the DM probably has like a big box of like sets of minis.
And probably for all the player characters?
Or just in general.
Okay.
You know, because as a DM you need like, especially if you're doing it in person, you need just like little things.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
To represent enemies and such.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so far, all right.
I feel like not crazy.
Not too crazy.
Yeah.
Not too, it's, because I mean, if you're good at minis, because God knows I don't have the finger strength to do minis, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfectly is a bit of a stretch, though. The mini in question was a dryad, and in classic TTRPG fashion, it was basically a scantily clad woman wearing nothing but chestnut leaves. I decided that it wasn't my fault that the mini was sexy. And after all, the DM bought this bint, so I got to painting. If you know anything about painting, you'll know that color scheme is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
I wasted maybe 8 seconds before realizing the perfect solution to the color scheme. Why don't I just make her look like real-life Sherry?
What?
So that's what I did. I mixed colors to get her approximate skin tone, brushed the hair with multiple colors and layers to get the look of Sherry's natural red hair, even highlighted the mini's Sorry, I mean, I'm so baffled. I'm sorry already.
No, yeah.
Okay. And even highlighted the miniature's tiny cheekbones with a small amount of speckled blush to match Sherry's complexion.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. Sorry, there's a lot. Okay,
It's
there's
just a
so
lot
much happening right
to
now.
write out.
Yeah, and a lot of effort to put
into this Reddit post.
and into this mini. I'm sorry, because you didn't know how to use Adobe Color Picker.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Hold on a minute.
You didn't go to coolors.com?
Yeah, there's so many little things I'm now catching. Oh, that's awesome. This is amazing. Okay.
I have to say that from an objective standpoint, I've truly outdone myself with this miniature.
He's
so fucking proud of himself. Dude, it's crazy.
I did so good painting this thing one time. Hell yeah.
I might have even gone overboard since I don't normally try to shade cleavage when I paint.
Why'd you do that?
You don't have to put that in the post.
You can make yourself not look like the asshole. It's okay.
You can lie.
Usually, lying by omission is probably the best case scenario for you, bud.
Yeah. You don't have to do all this. Like, what's up with this?
I feel like maybe I'm not paying attention to minis, but I feel like all the minis I've ever seen don't have shading on the tits. Like, I don't know.
Maybe they do.
But also, I guess I'm not looking there because I'm a feminist. I appreciate women.
My Dryad's mini's eyes are up here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
When I was okay.
I'm sorry.
No,
I don't give a shit about how the body looks. Just make my eyes look pretty. Is all I'm saying. All right.
Yeah.
Win this to my soul.
Exactly. When I was finally done, the mini, after several sessions of painstakingly slow and meticulous work, I felt pretty proud of myself. And then I realized, oh shit, I have to give this mini to the real Sherry and say, this is you.
What do you mean? Wasn't that the whole point?
And it was her in more ways than one. Which maybe I'll put a little sauce on that. But I mean, come on, man. Why didn't you put that in there?
We're on boob shadows. Shadow boobs.
Just mentioned her boobs.
Yeah, that's a little...
Yeah, but the session in question was happening in days, and I had no time to paint up another druid miniature for Sherry, so this one would have to do. On the day of the actual session, when Sherry announced her character to the rest of the group, she finished with an emerald painted by miniature, emerald being the OP. I had given it to her in a little box right before the session, so she hadn't seen it yet till that moment that she opened it. And she just opened the box and to take it out and was silent for 2 seconds, longest 2 seconds of my life. But she loved it. She seemed breathtaking and immediately started praising the paint job quality and even said, "It looks like me." She passed it around the table and everyone was like, "Yeah, pretty badass. Nice paint job." Of course, they all assumed that Sherry had bought the miniature herself until Garth said, "Where did that mini come from?" And he was kind of squinting at me. So I quickly explained that I just grabbed a mini from the DM that was most akin to a druid class elf. But Garth didn't seem very impressed. I don't 100% blame the man, and maybe it's fair for him to be a bit jealous or disturbed.
Maybe a little fair. Maybe a little bit fair.
Is crazy.
A little fair.
You did a job for her.
Yeah. You put it in a box too. Like you put like a Christmas present.
Like a ring. Like a ring. To me, it feels
a little bit like,
or like jewelry box.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's fair for him to be a bit jealous or disturbed that one of his buddies painted a suggestive miniature after his wife. For the rest of the session, he basically didn't engage with me at all, both in or out of character, and was especially quieter than usual during the tactical encounter when Sherry's druid broke off from the party with my bard to execute a pincer movement on the scorpion men. I even saw him frown when Sherry said that my bard and her druid make a good team. After that session, I learned via the DM that Sherry wouldn't be joining our sessions anymore. Garth apparently told the DM that I was, quote-unquote, a problem player in the group and that he should consider removing me from the campaign. I was shocked, but the DM did thankfully reassure me that he wasn't going to kick me out and just half cryptically said, "Just watch yourself, okay?"
Sleep with one eye open, just in case.
One eye open.
There's enemies all around us.
Nothing personnel, kid.
The Kremlin has sent agents. Mr. Bourne.
And so now I just feel bad. Like, I was the problem, I think. If I just painted the mini in some other way instead of to look like Sherry, then none of this would have happened. But at the same time, I'm generally a courteous player who respects the in-character boundary, is good with table talk, and tries to be mature about things.
I'm a generous lover in the night. When I make my minis, I make sure they look real.
I make sure to shade their cleavage, if you know what I'm saying. If Garth really had a problem, he should have talked to me about it. So am I in the wrong here? And then since some people asked, here's the mini in question. And the mini, I mean, I don't think the mini looks scantily clad.
I don't think it's that bad.
I don't think it's that bad.
It is kind of a dress. Which I think dress. I feel like it's not like a Eden in the garden, like where it's just the three leaves
one
in total.
Leaf. Yeah.
And then the hair covering the
yeah, or something like that.
Well, can you show me that photo again? Because because like the boob cleavage also
there's like a boob window. It's like a boob window.
It's gonna sound bad, but like
you got to get in there.
You got to get in there. So that's a lot of effort.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
I know, right?
Now, the more I look at this, this is a very...
It's kind of like you're telling on yourself a little bit with the cleavage part.
How could you not figure out a color scheme? It's green.
I know, right?
It's green and brown.
Maybe it could be like orange.
It could be orange, but I mean, when we're going for like a naturalistic, like...
Could be
like I'm thinking like a...
Autumn druid.
Yeah, maybe like a Starfire or Raven from Teen Titans, you know what I mean?
I feel you, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, little things I caught.
Yeah.
First of all, the title saying accurately is awesome. Second of all, the guy does know it's
bad.
It's bad. It's scantily clad.
Yeah.
Or not scantily. What was it? Scandalous? Was that the
scantily
word?
clad.
It was scantily clad. Yeah. So like you do recognize what you're doing.
Yeah.
And also you had like 3 days to like go back on it and like you could listen, I don't want to say you could do a mini in 3 days. You could do a cartoonish mini in 3 days probably.
Yeah.
With that too, that seems like let's just like use a wider brush and just
figure it out, man. I don't know. Also,
blush.
like, I'm so sorry if somebody asked me to paint them a mini and I knew it was going to take me days out of my week.
I'd probably
for the next week, I would say no.
Or I'd ask for money, or
I would ask for money,
or
that's
give
my
me
work time.
Give me the money, or literally buy all the materials for me, and maybe
that's my first instinct that you're in love with this woman is that you're spending
you are
hours
going
of
out
your
of your way to.
Like, I love my friends and shit, right? You know, parentheses, platonic and parentheses, you know, like a normal amount. But if they were like, let's work on something together, we better be expecting money out of it at some point. Yeah, true. But no, like, even if my friend was like, okay, so like I play ESO with my friend, right?
Yeah.
Or I used to, and now I want to get back into it, right?
So when you have to go and do like party raids to like get a bunch of gold coins.
Or like if I want to level up, if I have to level up a character, it's going to take days.
Yeah.
For me to level up a character from level 1 to 50 in ESO. I make sure that I am playing a character that I would play solo.
Yeah, that's fair.
And not just for my friend. Because that's a surefire way to hating your friends. When it doesn't work out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because like...
And like even D&D, like I'm doing it for either like 4 or 5 people at a time. Or it's to like make everybody feel included, or it's something that I think is a skill I want to learn.
Yeah.
For me and the hobby that is enriching to me by myself.
Because like when you're doing D&D specifically, like you make maps, you're storytelling, you're role-playing, acting, like you're doing a lot as the DM. So.
Yeah, and I do it not just because my friends want me to do it, and I don't actually want to do it, or else I would say fucking no.
And you'd say, or say pay me.
Pay me, bitch. I do it because I like doing it, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Which is like, okay, maybe he likes doing it, but then what's up with the cleavage part?
The blush and the cleavage part is, I think...
What's up with this? And my first instinct when I read this was, maybe he's just too deep in the sauce of miniature painting.
That's possible.
You know? And he's still the asshole, but it's like he's the asshole in that he immediately thought of a sexy woman
I knew,
when he thought of
the
his friend's
exact
wife.
mini. Yeah.
And then
to like
spent extra time on his friend's tits.
that. Yeah. Crazy.
That's
That
kind
is
of
a
crazy.
little. Yeah. I do kind of feel like it's a little picture of me, Alan. It's a little figurine of me, Alan. It's a little figurine of your wife, Alan.
Look at how sexy she
Look how
is.
sexy she is.
That was my first instinct. My
Okay.
second instinct.
Yeah.
We'll find out later.
Oh, there's a second part to this?
There's a
Okay.
second part. But so far, T asshole, I thought everyone was being really harsh in the comments because everyone was like, I think you're crushing on this guy's wife, dude.
Yeah. Which by the post alone, I guess.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. Like maybe that's a little not too far fetched, but like.
I think for sure if you like, we're calling a spade.
Okay. Fair.
Know what I
That's
mean?
fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't do that much. I would. I mean, if I were doing minis, I would just do it normal
also,
style.
like-
I wouldn't do it crazy style. I'd do it normal style.
Because I mean, my other thing was like, they're friends separately.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't know. Maybe you're doing something nice for your friend.
But yeah, and I think that's
And I think also I'm coming out of Christmas mode.
true. We did just go
You
on
know?
Christmas and like, and you're a person that like will make stuff for other people
Yeah.
on Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, that's me though. And I
Yeah.
think that's not the normal.
Okay.
That's not
fair.
the normal.
You're out of the public, like the average, you think? Like,
Yeah, I think I go too hard on Christmas because I want everyone to have gifts.
I will say if I had a D&D friend, I'd probably just buy him a
Yeah.
mini, I think.
Like,
And just, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, which would be worse? No, it is making your friend hot, but like getting a hot mini that's pre-made or making your non-painted mini your friend to make them hot.
I would probably.
Would you shoot yourself in the heart? Either way.
Yeah, I'd shoot myself in the heart. I would shoot myself in the heart.
Northern Line fans, rise up.
No, I think it's probably getting a mini
Okay, that's
painted
fair.
to look like me. That's sexy.
Yeah, because I guess that
like,
is effort. Yeah.
it is true that when you look up minis, like we have a friend who paints minis.
Yeah.
And for his birthday, I got him some myconid minis because
yeah.
he really likes little mushroom people.
Yeah.
And so looking them up, holy shit, is it hard to just find little cute fucking mushrooms that aren't like ripped?
Really?
Weirdly?
Like with like abs or like
not like mushroom abs, but
like mushroom tits?
they just look horrible and just like mean and or whatever. And
Okay.
or tiny cutesy Hello Kitty mushrooms
so there's
with
no
little
like
butts on
safe
them.
middle ground
No,
of like.
and I was like, I don't think he wants like a really grotesque thing that's like hard to paint.
But
'cause he's
also,
like,
the myconids we're playing with aren't.
they're not like
cute,
that.
yeah.
They're not cute. I mean, they're not mean, but they're not, whatever. So I was like, oh shit, how do I find
That is
one?
wild. Yeah.
Eventually, I didn't, and I just sent it to him unpainted. Because I was like, here's a project for you to do. You know what I mean?
Have this on my desk Monday, please. Thank you. But yeah, no, okay. I am really excited for the next one because I'm sorry, that story's just fucking crazy. Am I the problem? I deep faked onto a mini my best friends.
Yeah, I'm sorry for taking from your subreddit, Crick Crab.
I'm sorry. Listen,
we see
Crick
you, we
Crab,
love you.
We see you, we love you. Maybe I
Shout
don't know. Are
out
you
to
bad
Crick
or
Crab.
who's a bad? Is he bad? Just please don't.
I know he's
comment
dunked
that.
on a lot in D&D Circle Jerk, but I think it's because he reads the D&D Circle Jerk subreddit.
Oh,
sometimes.
probably yeah.
So
then we're
like
gonna
I should also.
Yeah.
be.
So get on that, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. Story time.
Yeah.
Hashtag story time. Okay, I'm gonna start with this one.
Okay.
I do think this is interesting.
Okay.
Because part of me doesn't necessarily agree with Reddit 100%.
Oh God.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for saying fourth time's the charm when my uncle talked about getting married again?
Oh sheesh, dude. You don't have to be saying that. You don't gotta be saying that. You can just not do that. Okay.
I'm gonna be. I think I already can tell. I'm gonna be the devil on everyone's shoulder on this one. I think
He did marry 4 times.
he did marry 4 times. Your Honor.
Your Honor. Your Honor.
Your Honor. On Sunday, we were meeting at my uncle's for a kind of pre-Christmas meetup because one of my aunts had to leave today. I was with my dad and uncles in the yard. My dad asked my uncle how his plans for getting married were going. So I should give some context here. My uncle's first marriage ended almost 2 decades ago. I have 3 cousins from that marriage whom I used to be close to, but their mom got custody and we rarely see them. Then around 8 years ago, he got married to a woman overseas, brought her here. She already had a guy here. She called the cops on him for some made-up thing, and when he came back from a night in jail, she left.
Oh, my God.
This is what I've heard. I was in college and the marriage didn't even last 1 term for me to have come back home and meet her.
Okay.
It lasted a week, I think. Then 3 years ago, he got married overseas again, and this time her parents changed her mind, so they got divorced while there. Naturally, I never met her either.
Okay.
So when my dad said that, I looked at my uncle and asked him if he was really looking to get married again. He said, yeah, that he thinks he needs a partner in life. I, just without thinking, said, 4th time's the charm. My uncle didn't take it well, while my other uncle found it hilarious. I'm pretty sure my dad did too, but he was being diplomatic about it.
Okay.
Today, my mom told me that my uncle had told my dad it was really rude and disrespectful of me to say what I said. She said to just apologize to him when we see him on Christmas. I said, sure, whatever, I'll apologize. This uncle has always been a fun uncle who would hang out with his cousins, so I thought he could take a joke, but I'll apologize, sure. But was I the asshole?
So, wow, you think NTA?
Not that I don't think NTA, but I am like, what's going on with your uncle? I think.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, is he being like a passport bro kind of situation?
See, that's kind of what I thought.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't.
But there's lots of reasons someone would go overseas.
No, that's true.
It's not immediately always a passport bro. I think we're poisoned by the internet to think that.
Yeah.
But lots of people go overseas to like their home country or something like that.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason, I guess with the 3rd marriage specifically, it weirdly felt like
her parents changed her mind. Feels like a passport. I think I need more information.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I think it is still bad to be rude.
And I agree with that.
Yeah.
I do think
and I don't think people that get divorced more than 3 times
don't deserve to get married again.
No, I think whatever.
Okay.
I think divorce is, whatever.
I do. I agree with that.
I guess I just don't truly. I don't care too much if somebody is divorced 4 times. Maybe it's a bit of a red flag or something.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah.
If I were single and looking to mingle with divorced people, you know what I mean? But I'm like, oh shit, 3? What
3?
the hell?
What's going on
what
there?
Happened?
Yeah.
But it just kind of sounds like craziness. Like sometimes you just get into a series of like that happened to him younger. That might not be marriages. It might just be
like regular relationships that would have ended this way.
Regular crazy relationships that end up wild,
Yeah.
And that just happens to people sometimes. Maybe he does need to go to like therapy or something.
That's true.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think it's yeah. I don't know.
Okay, that's fair.
I would need to know if it's passport shit. Like, maybe tell him to stop going overseas.
I guess that's what. Maybe I read that going into it, thinking that that's what was happening. Because I feel like I feel like 2 times.
Also, how old is OP?
OP is no age given. I think.
If OP is like,
so he went to college, or they went to college. I don't even know if it's a he him.
Oh yeah, so it's post college.
Post college.
I mean, stick by what you said, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like
I guess that's what makes me feel like OP's a bit TA. Is like, you said it.
That's stick with it. Yeah.
What do you mean your mom told you to apologize, so you're gonna apologize? That's not a real apology. Stick by what you fucking said,
Mom,
dog.
I'll do it.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care.
I don't give a shit. Yeah.
And then saying that's more the asshole behavior to me, because I have more insight into him. Not that the uncle is not an asshole.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
I have more insight into OP because of the way OP wrote about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. And I don't disagree with Reddit saying asshole. I disagree to the extent of like there's a real easy potential for everyone's shitty here.
Yes.
And I think that's where I'm coming from. That's where I'm coming from.
I think it could be for sure. If we find out that OP's uncle is trying to manipulate people overseas.
Yeah. Let me just double check and make sure there's not a post that if I see r/passport bros in this one, I'm going to be jumping for joy. Nope. It's a burner account.
Damn.
Because the other account is on Passport Bros.
I mean,
I'm going to be as bad faith as possible, I think, for the rest of the podcast.
No, you just hate divorced people.
I really hate because my parents got divorced and everyone, what?
I don't know. I guess I come from a family where everybody got divorced many times.
Yeah, that's fair.
And it's like, yeah, it's kind of
a thing that happens.
To have bad relationships until you have a good one, kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
which is how I view it. Yeah.
I agree. Okay, I agree with that.
I mean, I think if it's a pattern of behavior, you can sit them down and be like, what's happening?
What's going on? Yeah.
What's your philosophy on it? But just kind of joking about it and being a dick and about a guy who went through 3 divorces that could have real pain behind them.
Yeah.
You know, is like kind of mean.
Okay, all right.
Now, if your uncle is Big Ed, yeah, you can shit on him. Yeah, you could shit on Big Ed.
I'm now realizing I have no clue who the fourth person is, because he's talking about getting married again.
To who?
To
what?
I think you should say.
You have no idea. Who is it? Is it overseas again?
Is it overseas again? Yeah.
Or is it just I want to get married again?
I need locations, ages, home addresses.
I'm just saying, like, I feel I've been the person that has been through a lot of like really quick in succession bad relationships. And then had a friend be like, you think that's smart? It's like, I guess I'll fuck myself then.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty mean.
Cool. No, I guess I'll be alone forever, you little bitch. What is wrong with you? And it's always the motherfuckers in relationships for long periods of time. When really it's just like, I don't know, you gotta find someone that won't fuck around on you that you're not fucking around on. You know? Eventually you gotta be like, well, who's the common denominator here?
Yeah.
You know, eventually.
Yeah, eventually, but you got to ease into that.
I think with most things, it's like 2 to tango.
Yeah.
They always say that, but it's also like some people are fucking crazy. Some people are abusive, unfortunately, in life. So it's like, you can't just be like, you're the reason for all things. It's nuanced.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
What I think.
So yeah, I agree. Okay, I agree with the asshole. Potential everyone shitty here.
Yes, I'll agree with that too.
In my horrible fucked up head.
I think in general, password bros are always TA.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
So that definitely.
Oh, that's what it was. The first time I read it, for some reason, the third marriage also gave me like arranged marriage vibes for some reason.
Because he's going overseas and then her parents are like, no, don't leave.
And that's why I think that's what I first said. What's going on with your uncle now?
Yeah,
Hold on a minute. Yeah.
Yeah,
but I don't know if that's what it is. It
could be.
It could be. I want more information. I need to know.
Yeah.
YTA, not for your joke, but for not putting enough information so that I, Joshua Chinlins, could bring a good story to the Reddit, to my own show.
I can't make enough content out of your story.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
So you're the asshole.
This is yeah. See, that's how you do it. Solve it first of all.
Solved it.
If a story that you thought would be fucking epic style
fucking epic
kind of falls flat, you can just make it a meta commentary about the genre that you occupy, and no one will be the wiser. And you can say that was the plan the whole time.
All right, are you fucking ready for this shit?
Okay, I'm so ready though. Okay.
This is from r/choose my alignment.
Oh, like the D&D alignment?
Mm-hmm.
So is he gonna explain his like type, like how he is as a person, and then people are supposed to be like neutral, good?
This is like essentially a Reddit reading, but you have more options from YTA and TA. You have the alignment chart.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
Choose my alignment. This is from the same OP.
Okay.
This is a separate instance on the same public-facing account that he posted the other post from.
So there's not going to be any like conflicting information?
No, there's not. Because he's telling the truth. Who would go on the internet and tell lies? Definitely not this fucker.
Definitely not me. No.
Choose my alignment. Decline to hang out with my friend's wife because it quote unquote felt wrong inside.
Why did it feel wrong inside? Inside where? What are you talking about, man?
All right, so his penis. All right, so those of you who know some of the messed up shenanigans I've been involved in probably know where this is going.
Oh, wait, this is a storied past?
Yes.
What?
For those of you who don't know, all of mine are from this one guy. Wouldn't that be so funny?
That would be awesome. I don't give a shit. Fucking 2-hour-long TikTok? I don't give a shit. Fuck it.
But for those of you who don't know, here's a basic summary of the broader scope of this situation. I, 31 male, am friends with a guy named Garth. 30, also 31 male.
Garth Brooks, okay, got it. That's
His
all I can
wife,
think of.
Sherry, it's the same names. I gotta point it out immediately.
When you when you have a ledger of the fake names you've given to all your friends for Reddit posts, you go seek help, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if these are their real names. That shit would be funny.
Oh, fuck, we're doxing now. Oh,
yeah,
no.
maybe. I, 31 male, am friends with a guy named Garth, also 31 male. His wife, Sherry, 25 female, is also a close friend of mine since we share a lot of similar interests and we click really well.
I'm sorry, they're in their 30s?
My wife... My wife, Fiona... 29 female.
A new character has appeared. Okay.
And it's devastating. My wife, Fiona, 29 female, and myself have a mediocre but stable marriage.
Okay, all right. Let's take time out. Time out.
We gotta keep going.
Okay, all right, okay. Time back in. Crazy.
Fiona isn't particularly close to Garth or Sherry. Sherry and I have towed boundaries with each other before.
What do you mean?
What does it mean? Although I'm convinced it's always been incidental and innocuous.
You gotta explain what the shit is, then. What are you talking about? Are you fucking her or not? Like,
I don't think so, man. I think he's just in love with her. Anyway, last night at dinner, I got a phone call from Sherry in the middle of dinner. To respect our privacy, I get up and answer the call in another room.
Okay, good
My
song.
girl's in the next room.
No,
Sometimes I wish she was you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm more thinking of like this is just
angel.
Tame Impala, less I know the better
It
ass.
sounds so sweet.
All right.
Okay. Sherry tells me that she was going to invite over 2 mutual girlfriends to watch a movie, and she wanted to know if I wanted to come over for that. She said that she wasn't going to tell me what the movie was, otherwise I quote-unquote probably wouldn't show up. I tend to jump at chances to hang out with Sherry anyway, like a rabid dog.
Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah. Can we hang out?
Yeah. You're so hot. I mean, what? I didn't say that. I have a wife. Anyway, whatever. I tend to jump at chances to hang out with Sherry anyway. So I said, sure, right off the bat, although I knew I had already made pre-existing plans to spend time with my brother that evening.
Nah.
So you're already like just hurting everyone in your life to just
loved ones, family members.
Like,
but listen.
Dude, the dryad was not that hot to ruin your relationship with your wife and your brother.
Yeah, we need like a supermodel-esque to be doing half the shit that we're doing here.
Yeah.
Even then, I'd still give you some side eye.
Yeah. I told Sherry I could reschedule the other thing I had planned and that I could probably make it out to watch a movie. After I told my wife about the details of my change of plans, she was quiet for the rest of the mealtime. I began to wonder if I had somehow messed up, and I began to think that perhaps it's a bit cringe for a married man to go and hang out with, quote unquote, his friend's wife and 2 other women for a movie night.
Yeah, hey, listen.
Cringe is a word.
Listen, cringe, not the word I would personally use.
Yeah.
Suspicious.
Yeah, like sus.
Sus.
Venting.
Weird.
Yeah.
Ventable.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure, like what am I doing with my life? Surely this type of behavior would get the side eye from other male friends in my social circle if they knew about it.
No, that would also fuck what my wife thinks. My bros would hate this. My bros would think it's cringe as fuck.
I wonder why you have a mediocre but stable marriage.
I wonder, man.
Sheesh, man. So I texted Sherry.
Let's put some quotes around that. Okay, sorry.
So I texted Sherry back and told her that I would have gladly come over if it had been any other day, but because of my plans with my brother, I would have to skip the movie night. I wasn't actually too concerned about canceling on my brother, but I decided to use him as an excuse as to why I wouldn't go hang out with the girls this time. I right away felt at peace with that decision after it was sent. Sherry immediately responded by calling me quote-unquote lame and that she had been looking forward to a good movie night, which made me think that it wasn't happening if I wasn't there. She tried to suggest I reschedule with my brother. Later that night, when I texted her saying that I hoped they all had a good time anyway.
That night, hold on, I'm sorry.
At 3 a.m. Yeah. Even though I wasn't there, she was like, we didn't end up doing it. So I do feel a bit bad I didn't go. But at the same time, I think it was the right call. So choose my alignment. Where does doing what is arguably the right thing only out of concern for oneself and one's self-image fall on the alignment spectrum? The alignment score is -5, chaotic evil. Click judgment for the heat map.
Listen. I'm not going to say good, neutral, or evil, but definitely chaotic. We should start there and work our way up. I love that it was like I was grateful that I could use my brother as an excuse to not hang out with and not have a foursome with my wife's, my friends that
are
wives.
Made up.
Yeah, that are made up. What, you think you're gonna watch fucking Killers of the Flower Moon? No, dude,
she won't tell you the movie. It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. That movie it's an HBO late night. You just spent $30 on fucking
or worse, it does exist and the girls do exist and you're just her bitch. Like, they're gonna watch Mean Girls and you have to go over there and sit down and you get to watch an arguably good film.
Yeah.
But have to sit there
and be like,
because you want to bang Sherry and she knows that you want to bang her, but she has no intention of you banging her, but she knows that she has to get a mini by this Friday. So she knows that you're going to do it for free, even though minis cost money. But you have a wife at home waiting to get railed. Waiting,
practically
who is
begging.
In love with you, and you can't because you're obsessed with Sherry, who calls you lame for not because you had plans with your brother.
Why? Listen,
she sounds not even fun.
Yeah, this is the. You don't need to be this submissive, man. It's okay.
Like, come on, man.
All right, if you're gonna be submissive with your loving wife.
Okay, so here we go.
Okay, all right.
This is the top comment. Neutral evil. You're emotionally cheating on your wife. It's scumbag behavior. I choose neutral evil over lawful evil because it's a pretty established social more that you shouldn't emotionally cheat on your wife. And before you try and say, well, I canceled, you 1, talk down about your wife. You mentioned that your marriage is mediocre. 2, talk to Sherry out of your wife's earshot. 3, tend to jump at chances to hang out with Sherry. 4, admit your wife is clearly uncomfortable with the dynamic, but beyond canceling these specific plans, you don't indicate any intention of changing the underlying dynamic at all. Yes, you're emotionally cheating. Establish some damn boundaries, man. And then OP, of course, responded. Oh, no. Of course I am.
So are we going to be in the denial stage of grief on this? Or what?
I want to cheat on my wife? Yeah, sure. My marriage being mediocre has nothing to do with condescension, though. Personally, I don't even know what you mean. What condescension? Personally, I'm convinced that I'd find my marriage to be mediocre no matter who I was married to.
Why are you... what? Okay, that's a common denominator. If we're going to talk about the last guy being a common denominator, this guy for sure 100% common denominator then.
I find there are pleasures more enjoyable to me than romantic relationship, like sex and cheating.
But I gotta be in a relationship, though. I gotta be in a relationship to cheat. That's the problem.
Yeah, and if that's a problem, it's not Fiona's problem. You don't think I did establish a boundary by declining to hang out with Sherry, even in a group setting?
Checkmate.
I have literally said to Sherry in the past, paraphrasing, I'll hang out with you if someone else is there because it felt a bit weird when we were alone together. Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
Yeah, okay, so you have done it. Okay. All right. Okay, bud.
Oh my god. And jumping at chances to be around someone isn't in any way emotional cheating, because would you call it emotional cheating if I had a male friend whom I responded to that way? Yeah, if you spend extra time shading the cleavage on his mini, yes, I would.
If you do the outline of his cock in the pants, I do kind of think you might love him a little bit.
Dude, like, hey, hey, this dude fucking made my mini, and it's just like, it's got a huge, like, erect penis.
It's an erect penis that goes around like a belt, like, keeping the pants up.
What?
No, it's keeping the pants up.
It's my belt.
It's utilitarian.
It's my cock belt.
Utilitarian.
Yeah.
I'm not gay.
I'm not gay. People can cheat with anyone regardless of gender, but for some reason I imagine that the latter instance wouldn't set off alarm bells for you. And I said Fiona was quiet, not that she was uncomfortable.
Checkmate.
Checkmate, liberals. I can't read minds. I can't know how other people are feeling, and how they feel is not my responsibility.
What?
If it's your fucking wife, it is. Yeah, it is.
Also, I don't know. There's this cool thing you can do, and it's called asking your wife how she's feeling about the decisions you're making with someone else. Sarah, I want to go. Sarah, I'm gonna go out tonight. It's gonna be at. How you're feeling right now? Not my fault. Not my problem. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down to Boobies and Vaginas strip club, and on the corner of Cheating and Sex Street,
and then can you imagine people being like, "Well, she didn't say no, so that's totally fine."
That's totally
That's
it's totally
absolutely fine, because she should have said she was uncomfortable.
Exactly.
With that.
It's her problem to deal with, not my problem.
It's always she's the woman. She does the labor. Exactly.
What's the community club that Jeff gets confused by? The Big Boobies and Billiards Club, exclusive nightclub.
No, what? I don't remember that.
It's the Dice episode when Abed has to trick Jeff into coming to his house party.
Oh, I don't remember
that
at all.
A fake invitation.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, sorry.
This is Boobies and Billiards or something like that.
Yeah.
I get to know how other people are feeling, and how they feel is not my responsibility. To make it my responsibility would turn me into a manipulative person.
This is what would make me manipulative.
Who's trying to control how others feel about my decisions. If I don't cheat, that's manipulative of me to my partner.
Surely, not feel. What's the other one's name? Cherry. I'd be manipulating Cherry if I wasn't fucking her.
Surely it's better to set people free to feel how they want about things. And then, man, the hoops you're jumping through for self-justification is better than watching circus dogs perform. I mean, ultimately, I don't have to prove anything to internet strangers.
Why'd you write a post?
So I'm not sure why I went out of my way to do so.
Me too.
Yeah, same. I personally know for myself it's not emotional cheating, and I don't desire to muck up my own marriage with that nonsense.
So
and that's
why'd you write
good
the
enough
post?
to me.
Why'd you put it on Am I the Asshole parentheses Dungeons and Dragons edition parentheses?
This has got to be fake, man.
It's got to be fake. This is rage bait. This has to be rage bait. I love it.
I love it so fucking rage bait. But this shit is amazing.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Somebody asked, why didn't you invite Fiona to the movie night? Why didn't Cherry?
There you go.
That's a good point.
All right, that's a good question.
I didn't invite Fiona out because it was last minute, so we couldn't find a babysitter.
I knew it. I was thinking this whole time, God, is he going to admit that he has kids? I was waiting.
Cherry. She's first trimester pregnant again.
Hold on a second. So you're still fucking her also?
Only months after having a miscarriage. So she's tired all the time and just wants to sleep. And I know she doesn't care for Sherry and the other woman involved. Yes, I could have asked her, but I also am aware she would have declined anyway, so I didn't bother. Why Sherry didn't invite Fiona is beyond me. I can't read her mind.
You checkmate liberal.
I'm an angel. The way I see it, I was somehow a relevant cog in whatever machinations she had because she ended up not doing the movie night in my absence. Yeah, dude, you're a piece of shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're a piece of fucking shit.
I think, let's bump that down from neutral to chaotic evil, I think.
You're just garbage.
You're garbage.
You want to cheat on your pregnant wife
with whom you have a kid with.
You're a bad person.
It's gotta be rage bait. It's gotta be rage bait. It's gotta be someone.
And also weaponizing your wife's miscarriage.
Great.
Crazy. To win a fight on the internet is
guys,
crazy.
If my wife didn't have the miscarriage, I wouldn't be cheating on her, guys. That's crazy, though.
It's just like, it's very like rare for me, even though we do read these, to find
it's been a while.
A train wreck so good
that I don't know what to say.
I don't know either.
It's this.
So obviously, this man's just from hell.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's like the train that's derailed is one of those like 50 million gallon oil tanks that spills a billion liters of gas into the air and just ruins.
As it falls, it like hits a skid and the sparks come out.
Yeah, and then half of the U.S.'s power supply is gone because.
And it somehow it covered a bunch of birds.
Yeah.
Somehow.
YTA, right? That's what we do?
Definitely YTA. Maybe YTD.
YT.
The devil.
Yeah, you're
you
the
are
devil.
The devil.
That's actually one that should be on Am I the Devil? I'm going to be so honest.
Some nerds are the devil.
Yeah, some nerds are the devil. I'm going to be honest. I went on Am I the Devil, and it's like the worst shit you've ever seen. Like, it's like not fun, A, but also B, it's like sometimes I don't agree with them.
Yeah.
This is one that should be put on there.
Yeah.
And then the Reddit should be closed because we did it.
We did it. We found it. We found the devil.
We
and
don't
it's
need
this
to.
Man.
Yeah.
Solved it?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just move on. We got an hour 15, 13 left of footage.
Oh, shit.
And we got 7 stories. So if you guys see why we're Russian.
I'm American.
Yeah,
fuck. About you.
All right. r/confession.
Yeah.
I stay up late at night to watch movies specifically so nobody joins me.
Baller.
Let me preface this with, I love my wife, I love my daughter. However, I do not love watching a movie with them. Movies should be watched in the dark with a big bowl of popcorn and minimal to zero talking.
Okay.
Greg Turkington. Sorry. My wife insists on having the lights on full blast, not even dimmed, but bright as noon. Then she enjoys chatting and then asking 15 minutes later what's going on in the movie, or when I'm doing my annual Vincent Price marathon in October, call them stupid old movies.
What the fuck?
The biggest cardinal sin are the distractions. Hey, can you get me some milk? Run to the kitchen and get me a snack, etc.
Milk? I mean, okay.
It's
whatever.
It's the daughter from Get Out.
Yeah, I need milk to dip my Cheerios in one by one.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
When I watch a movie, that's what I'm doing. I'm watching a movie, no phones, no laptops, no tablets, all the while paying attention to the movie and not 15 other things. So if there's a movie I want to see and I know she won't be interested in, I wait for her to go to bed, then make myself some popcorn and watch a good movie by myself with no distractions. After I type this and hit post, I'm making some popcorn and watching the new Knives Out movie. I'll see your replies in a couple hours. So
I think this is fine.
No, I think this is fine too. I think
it's fine.
Yeah.
I think people need stuff like this, man.
Yeah.
It's not that his wife is a bad person.
It's just the way that you like watching movies.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Like shit, man. I used to fucking get up really early and watch rugby without my mom running around because she was the type of person that was like, what's going on? What does that mean? How do you know that? Why do you know this stuff?
There is nothing more annoying than that type of person. I agree with that.
Yeah.
And I think I go back and forth how I feel about what I think it depends on what I'm watching, right?
Yeah.
Because I do think recently, Pluribus specifically, I haven't been on my phone as much or on my laptop while it's going on. Like, I feel like that's a show I do want to like get invested in and watch. But I do feel like 90% of the other shows, I'm okay with the laptops.
Yes. If it's something for you, that's my thing. If this is not the only time that you're watching movies.
Yeah.
Like if you can watch like Schlock or something with your wife.
Now You See Me 3.
Yeah. Like if you can watch that with your wife and that's fine. And you are still enjoying family time together.
Yeah.
You're not just being a complete shut-in or something.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, that's fine. But I think it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Same. I guess I did want your opinion on this because I do feel like
I am a predictor. I like to watch movies and be like, oh, this is what's gonna happen. I bet you.
Yes,
and that's annoying for sure. I bet to some people.
I'm not gonna say it's annoying because I do. Because like 9 times out of 10, I think you are right. So I think, but I'm also I think it does depend on what I'm watching. I think, because I think if it's something where it's like I want to just boom tunnel vision, TV is the only thing in this universe right now.
And I also do that sometimes specifically to annoy you to stop watching things with me. So that I can just watch Northern Lion.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that works. That's I go back to playing Megabonk and I try to get 60k kills.
Hell yeah.
My new record, 67,000.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
Because I hate watching movies. I don't know what it is.
That is fair.
I do know what it is. My grandma would watch Turner Classic Movies all the time, and I hated it.
Fair.
I hated it.
Okay, because I've been thinking, because I am enjoying watching movies now. Part of me does want to come in here sometimes and go on the computer and put on a movie and just watch it by myself. But also, I don't want to be a shut-in. I want to find a balance, I think.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
A balance. Well, I mean, there are times where I'm in here where you're not, that you feel like you have to be in here because I'm in here.
That's true.
And I don't know why you don't just go out there and watch a movie.
That is true. Yeah, I could just be having fun.
Sometimes you wake up in the past, and I wonder if this is maybe pre-Zoloft, Josh.
Maybe.
You would wake up, not make yourself coffee, not make yourself breakfast, not turn on the Christmas tree or anything like that. Sit down, not know where the controller is, and sit there and just play games on your computer by yourself. And then I would wake up, and then you'd be like, can you make coffee? And you'd be like, so like... you need coffee. And I would be like, why can't you fucking do this for yourself? I would prefer you do it. And then I think post Zoloft, Josh, I wake up and you got some shit that you like watching on the TV. You've made coffee for you and me.
And I make cereal for myself, and quite honestly, you figure out your own shit at this point.
Yeah.
I
don't give a fuck.
There's only so many sausage sandwiches I'm gonna make this year. All right, 2026, Josh is gonna have some more free time. So
I would like it if you had free time instead of just working all the time. Yeah,
no, that's fair. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't think this is of all the confessions that were on here.
That's not bad.
Not that bad. No. I think it's chill.
I think I used to as a kid. I would stay up and watch Conan O'Brien.
That's fair, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
But solved it. It's a nice simple one.
The only bad thing was that as a kid I shouldn't be staying up that
That's
late.
True. But I was an adult. Fuck my health. I don't give a shit.
This infuriated me, which is really fun.
So this is gonna be the first one I lead with on TikTok is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, okay. Am I overreacting? My boyfriend keeps comparing my life to his friends' wives.
I can see I can see where this is gonna be infuriating. I think I have an inkling.
Okay. This is a text chain. I am going to use the crazy, the boyfriend voice.
TM. Yeah, do it. Please do it.
But also this guy I would not be able to.
How many sentences is it going to be before I'm like, the boyfriend voice fits?
One from the boyfriend for sure.
Okay.
So OP says, also, would you care if I don't go to the New Year's thing? We've been with your friends every weekend, and I really need to spend a weekend studying. Obviously, you can still go. I just feel like I'm getting behind from all the running around.
Reasonable.
What?
Is that it?
Everyone else's spouse is going. I'd be the only guy with a partner going alone. Everyone else's wives have literal babies, and they're still making time for it.
Couple issues we can talk about. Why are we talking about babies immediately?
I get it, but I'm behind, and if I don't pick it up, I'm going to end up failing, and this is a big exam. And I get that everyone has babies, but they're able to bring their babies and put them down to sleep at some point. I can't bring my studying to the party,
Yeah.
No, I don't. Babies are a lot harder than taking an exam, and they're doing it. You can't just put down a baby. You constantly have to take care of them or they die.
Facts and logicking your way into having your girlfriend join you for one thing. Studying, because studying is you don't put to sleep studying. Even if that's the argument, quote unquote, you're gonna make, you got to be an active participant also studying. Okay, whatever. Okay.
I'm not trying to say that taking care of a baby isn't hard, but you saying it like that makes it feel like you're putting down what I'm doing. This is extremely mentally taxing. I'm basically working 2 full-time jobs right now, and I feel like I never get a break from it. You don't get a break with babies either.
Okay, fuck you.
They cry constantly. You have to feed them, bathe them, make them food, pump milk, and so much more.
So do you just want to fuck all of your... Is this the same guy from the D&D post? You just want to fuck all his friends' wives or what?
But that would be insane because his wife did have babies.
That's true, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know why we're talking about the responsibilities of motherhood right now.
Yeah, we're not... I'm not a mother. Do you see me as a baby-making machine? Is that all I am to you?
Because you're acting like you're busier than all of these other women that have human lives to take care of.
Fuck you.
I think I would explode.
I'm going crazy.
I think I would explode, yeah.
Your shit's not as important as their shit, motherfucker. They're, you know what? Mothers are heroes. What are you?
Yeah, it's like he's like performative feminist.
Yeah, this is
his
virtue
way
signaling.
to manipulate his girlfriend into doing what he wants.
Yeah, to go to a party.
To impress his girlfriend. Which is amazing. I just told you because they're bringing their babies and multitasking, taking care of them while being at the party. I can't study at the party. Also, most of them don't work, and this is their full-time job. I am working, studying for this exam, and running my business, and balance my friends and family, and your friends and family as well. In the past month, we've spent every single weekend with your friends, and it's just getting too much for me.
That is pretty crazy.
I used to spend every single day with them, and I went to school and worked full-time. Every weekend is nothing.
Well, hold on. Did you meet all your friends in school? Because, yeah, no fucking shit, you saw them every day. Okay.
Right, but they're your friends. You didn't do that while also spending every weekend with your significant other's friends. It's the holiday season. This is what you're supposed to do. Respectfully, you're coming off as extremely selfish right now. You're more or less telling me what's important to me is less important than what you want.
Yeah, extremely is too small of a word.
Really good.
That's a good response.
That is a really good response.
Yeah.
That's partly why I wanted to talk about this one.
Yeah.
The text chain sums it up. I'm studying for professional standardized tests. It's really difficult and covers a lot of in-depth topics. As a result, I've been studying for the past 6 months and will be for another 3. That said, my boyfriend always derails my studying either with elaborate plans with his friends or by asking me to do things for him. The biggest strain is him asking me to do things with him and his friends every single weekend. Typically, we end up doing things on Friday and Saturday, and it takes up the entire day Saturday and the entire time after work Friday. I've even had to flex my work schedule on Fridays to be at events on time since they start them for some reason at 3 p.m. sometimes. He says no one except me works from 9 to 5.
Whoa, okay.
It's at the point I barely have any time to talk to any of my friends, let alone do anything with them. All of this is from me being busy with work, studying, running a business, but a lot is also from his demands of me. His friends are having a party for New Year. His friends are having a party for New Year's. Nothing crazy and nothing I've made any commitments for, just something I'm invited to. Normally, I'd go without complaint, but I'm getting so stressed out about taking this exam and how behind I feel on studying, so I asked to skip this one. I checked my calendar and noticed every weekend since the middle of August has had plans with his friends, and all of these events seem like they're super important for me to be at, so I always ended up going, even when I should be focusing on myself.
Jesus.
I'm just frustrated that he keeps bringing up his friends being parents to imply that what they do is harder than what I'm doing. Being a parent is hard, I'm sure, but it doesn't feel like he thinks what I'm doing is at all difficult, which is why he keeps drawing the comparison. Am I overreacting for getting really sick of this?
No, and you should break up. It's that simple.
The first one of the year.
Yeah, the guy starts strong.
Probably also a guy emotionally cheating on his wife with
but,
Cherry.
I mean, listen.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the real moment to jump out.
Yeah.
Because somehow this is, I feel like, worse than that.
This is pretty bad. That one's pretty bad.
I guess maybe because this one's actually the OP isn't the asshole, so I give the advice of breakup, you know?
It feels safe.
It feels safer, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, God, I hate your boyfriend. I genuinely I hate that type of person.
I hate the way he talks to you.
I hate that.
Hate that.
I hate he doesn't respect what you're doing. Okay, college is fucking hard, or whatever schooling you're doing for sure is hard.
Everyone that's ever taken an exam that has not taken a professional exam does not know to an extent how hard an exam could be.
It's just the bar. Who cares?
Even like at some point, my mom had to take a like an accounting class, and she studied for like 3 fucking months. And I saw the book that she had to study was like this fucking big.
Yeah, because you need that to become a CPA, right? Like there's an exam
she's taking
you gotta
a
take.
CPA certification. It was fucking insane. And my mom had been an accountant at that point for like 25 years.
And you're still needing to learn
like all the different types of accounting, like taxes and shit. And she
that's
didn't
true.
do that. She mostly did healthcare. So
but
it was
if
like
you get involved in taxes, that seems like
it's
a
crazy.
nightmare. Because like the tax law changes like every once in a while, but then also they sometimes throw in an extra loophole that you got to figure out, and then all this other bullshit. That's a lot of work.
It's kind of like what I mean, this is a couple of years ago. I don't know if it's the same now, and probably people in graduate school will be like, no,
no,
but like graduate students would like be like, okay, you got your bachelor's, good job. Now it's time for a real college, like actual college, which is graduate school. But it's like I think there's always a step above, you know?
No, yeah,
and I think OP has had a regular, like OP was very clear in her language in that it was, I don't look down on people that are parents, but please don't look down on what I'm doing as well.
Because I'm not a parent. Well, because it
even
seems
if you're
like
taking the fucking FCAT and you were,
I don't give a shit.
I don't care. That's still hard. Obviously, you're struggling. You know.
Yeah.
It doesn't
Tests
matter.
are fucking hard. I don't like.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Like,
it's you are struggling and you deserve some just to be able to say, "Hey, I don't want to do this right now."
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Especially since August, you've been dealing with
also, like,
this.
why does the guy have to go?
Yeah, why does he have to go? Like, why?
Why does he have to go to his friend's party? Why can't he chill out with you on New Year's?
Yeah. Fucking.
Why does he have to be there?
Yeah. I don't. Why does he? Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Like, I don't hang out in person with a lot of friends, but like virtually, I think once a week is fine. And
yes. And even then, I think we do it a lot.
That is true. I do think it's a lot. But also, we have a weird ass job that'll have us give a lot of free time in our time. Yeah. If you're working a job, running a business is fucking, I mean.
And our friends know also that, like, if I were to get a job or if you were to get a job, we would not be meeting as much as we are.
Oh, God, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus, people are fucking busy, man.
Yeah, man.
Including people that aren't your friends. Why? Stop. Why are you virtue signaling?
I know, that's so strange. And it pisses me off, too, because it's, like, not what we're talking about.
Are your friends and your friends' wives looking at your texts and they're like, I don't think you believe in us as mothers. And then he has to be like, well, check out this shit I'm doing to my girlfriend.
Even if I bet you, if he was like, I defended you to my girlfriend and then showed them the text, they'd be like, you're a dick.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, yeah, being a mother is hard, or like it's hard, but like support your fucking girlfriend. Like, there's still women, there's still people. And they understand. I was gonna say women, but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, there's some people. Yeah,
they're just people, and they've been probably in this situation before.
Yeah,
it's very relatable to be in school and working. Yeah, and trying to do a bunch of shit and being overwhelmed.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure, man.
So I don't know.
Man, even I just worked a part-time job my first year in college, and that shit, it added up. It really, like,
probably every human being on this earth has been overwhelmed at some point. Yeah.
But you haven't really been overwhelmed until you've been a hero, such as a mother.
Okay, then I would say, what about women who can't give birth?
They will never be heroes in my worldview.
All right,
it's crazy. I'm sorry.
Turf.
I'm sorry. It's just I just hate it. I hate it
it's
so
just
much.
Crazy. This is coming from two people that don't even hate kids.
No, I don't hate kids. I think being a mom and being a parent is hard.
But
I look at what my sister. So is going to school. Listen, I look at the fucking Frameo, right?
Yeah.
I see what my sister's going through. Even though I'm seeing the best of it, I'm like, that requires a lot of planning.
Yeah, they built her
a playground
for Christmas.
Yeah.
Which was crazy.
Yeah, you're doing your test. Well, my sister
built a freaking playground.
You know, for her baby.
Yeah.
The thing you should be making right now.
Dude, what if every time you were like, hey, can you make dinner tonight? And I was like, I can't. I'm so exhausted. You'd be like, well, my sister
has a kid, and I know she gets in that kitchen every day for her man.
So fucked up. And so you put it in different contexts.
It's fucked up.
Obviously
it's absolutely fucked up. Yeah.
Anyway, break up with your boyfriend.
Yeah, but break up.
We never say that, but Do it.
Do it. Honestly, do it. Holy shit.
New year, new you. Drop however much pounds your boyfriend weighs. This new year. We've already done it.
All right. It's all okay. Speaking of, there's no segue into this.
Okay.
Would I be the asshole if I asked my roommate to stop showing me magic tricks?
NTA. I'm coming out as anti-magic.
We're still talking about Now You See Me, motherfuckers.
God fucking damn it.
My favorite movie.
I guess.
It is really funny that I finally had my Mike Stacklasa I like Jurassic World and you get to be the J-Bomb and what the fuck are you talking about moment.
That makes total fucking sense.
That is what we, yeah, that's great. Okay.
Yeah.
My roommate, 24 male, myself, 23 female, have lived together for about 2 years now. He is a magician for work, so there's a lot of props and different bits and bobs of magic tricks around the house. This doesn't bother me as it's usually small pieces that I can't put away if there's any around the house. Here's the thing that does bother me. Multiple times a day.
Too many times. Too many times already. Multiple.
Let me get through. I'm gonna try and get through this without laughing. I don't listen. If you're a magician, God bless you. But this is. Here's the thing that does bother me. Multiple times a day, he shows me a magic trick he's been working on. Okay, I'm gonna get through this. Okay, Josh, shut up. As he's working on the tricks, it's usually the same trick multiple times in a row.
No, dude, no.
When he first started showing me, parentheses, when I moved in, it was a bit of a novelty and I really enjoyed watching them. As the time goes on, it's become really normal to see him do these every now and then. Mm-hmm. As of late, he's been asking me to drop what I'm doing to watch him do the trick, expecting a massive reaction. Dude, your roommate coming up with a deck of cards like, bro, fuck whatever you're doing. Pick a card.
You're like doing brain surgery. Like, I can't do this right now.
You're on the middle of I-4 driving into work.
I can't do this. I'm about to crash. Just the windshield gets pelted with a card. A card pops out of the guy's brain.
Oh, man. Christ. He's been asking me to drop what I'm doing to watch him do the trick, expecting a massive reaction. I do feel bad.
Pogging at the shit. It's great.
I do feel for him and try to give a big reaction when I can, but lately it's been at some pretty inconvenient times, and I've seen the same trick countless times before.
Okay.
Would I be the asshole if I reacted in a lesser way or asked him to stop showing me the tricks while I'm in the middle of something?
Okay.
Would I be the worst if I didn't watch them at all? He's a genuinely good magician, but I've watched the tricks be done so many times, it feels like a bit... It feels a bit like a kid asking to show his mom a dance routine.
Aww. Okay, I think you're in this situation because you did react big in the beginning.
And I think
he now thinks that you like magic tricks, and he wants to impress
and he's holding on to that. He's holding on to that. Yeah.
He's like, this is how I connect with my roommate, and I'm gonna show them a magic trick.
But I do think you need to have a talk, maybe that's
hey, listen, enough with the magic.
I think you're good at magic.
I'm so sorry.
I got shit to do though.
And he's a grown.
He is a grown man. What were the ages again? Let me double check.
Unless he's 8.
24 male, 23 female. 24 male is a musician. Magician. Check
this shit out. Plays the viola. It's really
Chopin.
Funny.
Fucking.
Yeah. I think, okay, he's a grown man and he's a magician. He's a professional magician.
Listen, God bless you.
He knows that this conversation is coming up.
He does, yeah.
Let's be honest. If he's like, what? You don't like it when I show you magic 16 fucking times a day?
Yeah, it's not even that you don't like the magic tricks per se. It's just
hey, can we have like, maybe treat him like a cat and have like supervised magic time?
Yeah, maybe one to like give me a weekly report of the magic tricks.
Yeah, have him put on a weekly magic show for you only.
Yeah.
And he practices by himself.
Have it be on the weekend.
And then he shows you some magic tricks and then you get to get all your like,
clap.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then you have your other times.
Listen, give him a little bit, like, listen, if you guys have a movie night, every once in a while, put on the Now You See Me franchise.
In the background, and then he gets to do his tricks.
Yeah.
I think that would be great.
Yeah,
I think that's how you fix it.
That's a very simple fix. Yeah.
Genuinely, yes. I think it's really like not grounded in reality if the way this plays out is you sit him down and he's like, fuck you! I think it's definitely gonna be like you sit him down and he's like, I know.
He's gone. He went to
in my heart of hearts that this is annoying and my job is annoying.
He went to the Whiplash School of magicians.
We can't be roommates anymore.
We can't be roommates anymore.
I'm gonna be the best musician this side of Manhattan.
Magician J.K. Simmons calling him slurs every day. I'm sorry, that's what happens, and that's what I think. I think that was the lesson of the movie.
I know, was call people slurs and they'll be better at drums.
Yeah, Whiplash.
Yeah, probably.
I think that was. I think that was on the poster. Yeah.
Only J.K. Simmons can do it, apparently.
For some reason.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I just have a little magic show every week.
Yeah, all right.
Set aside
every month. Fuck it. Just
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Do an hour. I don't know. Magic goes quick. I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah.
He's just got too much time on his hands. You know what I mean?
I agree with that. Yeah.
Take him to a bar. Get him laid.
Give him. Find a lady magician if he likes ladies, or maybe a male magician. It's a modern age,
or a non-binary,
or a non-binary, and even more modern age.
I
don't know. Help him out.
Yeah, help him out.
Be a wingman. You know, be a wing person.
Ooh, no, here's my chaotic evil response. Buy a ping pong table.
Group. Okay.
Buy a ping pong table. Get him really into ping pong. Ruin his life.
Don't ruin his life. Don't
his
do
fucking
it.
love of magic by introducing him into a new horrible hobby that he gets to spend the rest of his life trying to be the best at, and then when he dies, they'll be like, you were a mid-magician and a mid-ping pong player. Ruin his life.
You know what sucks about table tennis specifically? I got a TikTok recently. Yeah, so I have to defend it now. Thanks, motherfucker. Second of all, apparently...
I knew that. You also like magic. Duh.
I don't like magic. I like the Now You See Me 3 movie. That's about as far as that goes. And Penn and Teller. And that's
we should buy the place where it clicks is, and we should open up like
fucking magic shop.
No, a ping pong table tournament that's completely straight edge and only plays Now You See Me movies and has a weekly magic shit. And I think that's gonna pop off with Gen Z.
Honestly, send us so many coffees so we can buy that place. I think it's like a thrift shop now or something. We don't need another one.
I don't think so. I don't think it is.
But
I think it's empty.
Yeah. Right. Those of you who don't know, Clicks is a bar that my sister used to go to.
That was a billiards place.
Yeah, and now it's gone.
Now it's fucking gone.
Because nothing in this world lasts forever. Solved it? I don't know. Yeah. I don't remember what I was saying. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so table tennis apparently is one of the better exercises for low impact, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, so just keep that in mind. So when you make fun of it, you're making
still a horrible sport
for
bad people. I'm joking. All
right, you're joking. We're having fun here.
Yeah.
Stop showing me. I can't believe I didn't expect to laugh. But I do think it's funny to think of your roommate dressed in a suit coming up to you.
That you're washing the dishes. And you're like, I am not.
Check this shit out. Juan comes out with the flowers. Fucking. Check this shit out. Dove.
Yeah, it is just what the fuck is that show with Jason Bateman and Job?
Oh, fucking Arrested Development.
Yeah, where he's a magician and it's don't open dove inside. Don't eat dove inside. And Jason Bateman opens it up and is like, I don't know what I expected.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, I don't know if you know this because you're not gay, but if fucking on AO3, that's a common tag.
Really?
Don't eat dove inside.
Wow.
And it's on like everything by essentially being like, don't get shocked at me when you read this and it says what it says on the outside.
Okay, that's fair. I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay. But all right.
Okay, anyway.
Good. Sorry. Yeah.
Which I didn't know that, but that's really fucking funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for making my daughter's boyfriend buy a new t-shirt?
Okay. What's the t-shirt?
You're gonna love it. Okay, can you please settle a mild dispute for my family? The 23rd of December, my daughter's 19, boyfriend 19, came over for dinner. We had a dinner then because he's going to be away with his family for Christmas. He arrived, rang the bell, and I answered the door. He came in, took off his jacket, and that's when I saw it.
Is it like one of those born to shit, forced to wipe ones? That's the only thing I could think of.
He was wearing a t-shirt that said, "It's not gonna suck itself."
You gotta know that's not... Okay. Not the... God, I don't want to say... You are not the asshole, but I also want to go, no, asshole's here. That's
Okay.
brave. That's brave. All right. He's committing to a bit that there was a bet made at some point that he lost, and he lost hard. All right. And that's why now he has to wear a shirt that says it's gonna suck itself.
I took one look at that shirt and asked him if he had any money. He said no, and asked why. Why? I don't get it. I told him that the shirt showed a marked lack of respect for both my daughter and my wife. I pulled 2 20s out of my wallet and quietly ushered him back out the door towards the Walmart 3 miles away and told him to buy a more respectful shirt and come back with it on.
Coming back with a shirt that says my girlfriend's dad fucking sucks
His
dick.
lame as shit should suck my dick.
Suck my dick.
And in the back it says it ain't gonna suck itself.
Yeah. It ain't gonna suck itself, John.
John. That's one of those hyper specific t-shirts.
Yeah.
He was gone for 15 minutes, came back with a nice polo shirt on.
Fucking nerd.
We had a nice dinner together and nothing was mentioned of the incident. The next day, my daughter came to me and her mother and told us what I did, humiliated him. Him. We aren't. They aren't. Okay.
Sometimes you don't touch a hot stove, man. I don't know. It's sometimes things are that simple.
They aren't in breakup territory or anything, and no yelling or anything of the sort went on. My wife did tell me I could have handled it different.
I don't know how.
It's not gonna suck itself, John. Geez. So Reddit, am I wrong for handling this way? And if so, how could I have handled it? Okay. Edit.
Okay.
I'm 57 and a long-haul truck driver, so I've had my share of bad moments. Most of us guys here can remember stupid things that we did as a teen, even into our 20s. The ones that stand out for me are the ones where someone didn't react with anger or malice. They were the ones that someone reacted with constructive kindness, one where a quiet redemption was offered, where a mirror was quietly held up to my behavior. Those are the ones I learned from and appreciated the most. Hopefully he comes out the other side with a new appreciation for kindness offered quietly and without fanfare. Just my thoughts.
Okay.
So now we have to get into the 1, 2, 3, 4 updates.
Okay, real quick though,
Woo!
That edit was way too eloquently written for the dick sucking t-shirt story. But I love it. I love it. That's my I love
it's
this.
great,
Okay,
man.
all
I
right,
don't know.
4 updates. Let's go.
Okay, update 1. After reading these comments and listening to everyone's point of view, I sat my daughter down this morning and asked her what her boyfriend actually said to her. This changes my opinion of him. Apparently, he'd not told my daughter what the phrase was on the shirt.
Okay, fuck him. Yeah.
But did tell her accurately what I said to him and asked him to do. He didn't use the word humiliated. That was Dee Dee's interpretation. I assume is his daughter.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Her rush to defend him came from our examples. Apparently, she took note of times I've defended my wife and vice versa. She also took note of our disagreements in private after the fact. She's going to talk to him when he gets back tomorrow to follow up on why he thought the shirt was appropriate for the family setting. I'll update again after that conversation.
Okay. Let's see what how this conversation goes.
Update 2. My daughter called him about an hour ago, and this will be informative. She asked him why he'd not told her what the shirt said when he talked to her.
Wasn't important.
His reply was telling, quote unquote, because it was embarrassing. Then she went on to ask him why he wore it originally, and he admitted that the shirt had been a gift from his older brother, 21, and that the older brother had dared him to.
Fucking knew it.
Called him chicken when he objected,
I
etc.
knew there was some sort of peer pressure. I knew it.
You called this one.
I know it wasn't a bet, but like I knew someone else had to be involved because who the fuck would do that on their own? Okay.
Dumb sibling crap, apparently. She went on to tell him that none of what he'd done was cool and that she really liked him and that he'd always been kind to her. She said that she wasn't breaking up with him, but that these steps needed to be done. First, he needed to explain to his parents the entire situation. Second, he needed to show up in person to our home and bring the money for the shirt. And as she put in a whole ass-kissing session that included the explanation of the dare, etc. She said that if this was handled well, they could talk about moving forward and what it looked like. After that phone call, she talked to her mom and I, and admitted that she forgot her worth. She said that I, as long as she'd been alive, had never gone out of my way to embarrass her mom, and that I'd always been respectful and not let anyone be disrespectful to her mom, parentheses, made me feel good, end parentheses, so she wasn't going to settle for less. Good for her. Good for her.
Good for you.
Good for you. I'll update after this visit later tomorrow afternoon.
I was just washing the It's Not Gonna Suck Itself shirt.
It's laundry day, babe. It's laundry day.
Oh, really? Christian Bale still just fucking...
I was messing with the lights.
This is Christian Bale, actually. Christian Bale wrote this one.
That was it. Okay, update 3. This will make those of you following this saga laugh. Okay, I'm already laughing, bud. It's all right. I received a call this morning from Mr. Boyfriend's parents. Firstly, they are mortified and extremely apologetic. Secondly, and the whole best part of this update, I have their permission to squeal, is that his parents are on Reddit and commented on my post in support of the way I handled the situation. They told me that they love my daughter and that we'd raised her right and had not raised their sons to show this level of disrespect for anyone.
Small world, man. Small fucking world.
Let alone his girlfriend. Apparently, boyfriend was following up on one of my daughter's conditions and went to talk to his parents. As the story unfolded, his mom reached for her phone, opened Reddit, and yelled, "Is this about fucking you?"
Holy shit.
To quote his dad, as the son read the first half paragraph, he died a little inside. So anyways, they're going to come to dinner tomorrow evening with boyfriend. More updates tomorrow night.
Okay. And I guess, sorry, we're also blasting
There was a nuclear explosion. Wouldn't that be crazy?
That'd be awesome, dude. Yeah, they got one of those new mini nukes.
Okay, all right. I didn't know about that.
They have small nuclear reactors now.
Okay.
That they're trying to scale.
I don't need to know. I don't think.
Okay, sorry.
That makes me sad. I was just laughing at the shirt that said it's not going to suck itself.
In Minecraft. There's nukes in Minecraft.
That sucks. That's a children's game.
Okay.
That's a game for babies. All right. Update 4. Dinner was very pleasant. Let me say that his parents are great. Boyfriend showed up with red roses for my daughter and yellow roses for my wife. He offered what I thought was a very sincere apology.
Where's my roses, motherfucker?
I know, what the hell? And a card with the entire $40 in it, even though he'd given me the change and receipt on the original night. I cooked tonight to give my wife a break. I made an Indian dish called butter chicken with basmati rice. Never had eaten curry before, but I loved it. Woohoo! As it turned out, older brother is the family athlete, junior varsity soccer, and a sports scholarship for soccer, the quintessential jock. Little brother is the exact opposite, artistic. He's got real talent, sensitive, quiet, and felt like he never measured up to big brother and works to gain big brother's respect. The brother takes full example of this and exploits his little brother for shits and giggles. Near the end of dinner, daughter says, "I think I'll keep him around for a little longer. You guys okay with that? We are good with that for now." His mom is the boss, though, for thinking outside the box. As punishment to older brother, mom went into his clothing drawers and closet, took every shirt off of him, and bought him 8 very bright pink t-shirts that he'll wear until he realizes just how damaging exploiting anyone is. His access to cash is also cut off until said lesson is learned. Anyway, a successful night with new friends was enjoyed. Hope this was the update you hoped. That's the end.
That's crazy, man. All right. Okay. All right. I don't even know where to start. Don't wear a shirt. Hey guys, hold on. Let's turn the chair backwards. So yeah.
Chair backwards.
Hey guys.
Hey kids.
Hey kids.
I mean, you know you watch this show.
We know you got 0.01% of you according to YouTube.
Listen, let this be a lesson that
your siblings don't always
shit that you do is gonna get found out, and it's gonna be turned into a 5-part Reddit saga by your little brother's girlfriend's parents,
and then 2 assholes on the internet
are gonna read it,
and they're going to technically make money off of it, which is the worst part,
which is the best part for me. I think. I will say I don't like the shaming.
The shaming, I think, is weird.
The pink shirts is
the pink shirt. I'm thinking of the Bo Burnham, like, but he's not, like, like pink equals girl, like, fucking, yeah. But that's a little weird.
I think in general, when a parent shames a kid as a punishment, I think it's bad.
It's a little weird.
I don't think it really does much as a punishment, but it's also not my kid.
I mean, that's true. So
not my kid.
I think the reasonable part of that punishment is the withholding money if he's still dependent on you for cash.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
I don't know. I'm not a parent, but I will say when I see parents that are like, go to school in this outfit because you did a bad
It's a little weird. Yeah.
It's like, okay, man. I don't know. I feel a little weird, but also
the implications of it is weird. Yeah.
And it is just some kid shit.
Yeah.
But it is fucked up that he's picking on his little brother.
No, yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah. God, sometimes your siblings, hey kids, sometimes your siblings don't have your best interests in mind.
It sucks. Honestly, it really does suck having siblings when you're both like, I mean, and we only know this a little bit.
Very little.
Very limited.
Thank God.
Yeah, like both of our siblings, this makes us sound like we're related.
Yeah.
My siblings and your siblings are both like 5+ years.
Yeah, mine 7 and 9 years older than me.
Yeah, mine 10, 11, and like, I don't even know what age is, but many decades.
Like 20, right? Some shit like that?
I think maybe 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so,
definitely did not get the short end of the stick of the sibling experience.
Yeah.
Because those fuckers moved out.
Yeah, for real. But when you're both young and you're living under the same house, you have to deal with the like hormones and the craziness.
Yeah.
Because everybody fucks up. And so then you're going to fuck up around your siblings and it's going to cause like lifelong shit.
Yeah, and I will say too, it does suck because the boyfriend is 19, and if the older brother's already like
what, early
20s and like going into like because
junior varsity and varsity, that's got to be college. Really,
yeah,
right?
like being in college on a sports scholarship for soccer. Mm-hmm. Like I'm willing to bet also he probably has, and maybe this is too armchair therapisting right now.
He's probably got to have pressure from his like
societal pressure of to do that, or he might also have some sort of like ego for being,
because I feel like it does peak in college, like especially like freshman, sophomore.
Yeah,
the shit that I had to deal with as a freshman in a dorm is like craziness, and everyone I've talked to has also had that similar experience.
And I don't know, when you have a Jamie pre-Ted Lasso vibe, that sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
But I don't know. I'm glad that this did work out.
Yeah,
in
for
the
sure.
end. I'm glad that,
I think Opie's a really reasonable parent.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Damn.
It's not gonna suck itself. Where do you buy a shirt like that?
Amazon?
I guess.
Can you imagine? And it's like, okay. So the dad didn't tell the girlfriend the shirt. Are you Googling it to buy it?
No.
Okay. The dad didn't like tell the girlfriend. He expected the boyfriend to say the shirt. Yeah.
Here's the first 3 autocorrects real quick.
Let's see it.
It's not gonna stuff itself. It's not gonna lick itself shirt. It's not gonna suck itself Christmas sweater. Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to me.
Merry Christmas to me.
It's a Christmas sweater with it's not gonna suck itself on it. That's for sure.
It's funny that it's a shirt.
Yeah, the fact that it's a shirt too is like you have no other clothing underneath you.
That's horrible.
That's crazy.
And you got a jacket on.
You could have just kept the jacket on the whole time too.
And yeah, but you know.
I know it's peer pressure. It sucks.
Yeah.
$34.
That's too much money. That's too much.
You got to pay me to suck it at that point.
But okay, what I'm saying is, okay,
yeah.
the boyfriend didn't tell her at first. He was like, your dad made me go buy a shirt.
Yeah.
And then she's like, what the fuck? And then she goes to her dad and is like, you did a bad job, blah, blah, blah. And then the dad had to sit down his daughter and say to his daughter, did he tell you what was on that shirt? It doesn't matter what. It said it, Karen. It said it's not going to suck itself, Karen. Do you know what that means? It means his penis, Karen. Like, that had to happen.
Yeah.
And then she had to go back to her boyfriend. I don't know how I would be able to continue to have a boy. Like, I would at least be like, my boyfriend's fucking dumb.
I would. I would also think that.
Like, then you have to go back and be like, I yelled at my dad, and you didn't tell me the shirt said it's going to suck itself?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
God, part of me wants to...
Like, the lying is a little crazy.
Lying's a little crazy.
Do you know?
But I get the embarrassment of what the act,
Of course.
Okay, real quick. We don't have enough time to do this, but I do wish I transferred the footage because part of me real badly wants to call my mom and ask, hey, theoretically, if Sarah showed up to the
wearing
house...
a shirt that said it's not going to lick itself.
How would you react? Would you pay her to get a new shirt that day?
We don't need to be doing that.
All right. I wanted to get them on speakerphone. I wanted them to join the show. And,
I'm good.
We can have a discussion.
It's all right.
Sarah, we should have less fighting and more talking in our country right now. Okay.
All right.
R/relationship advice.
Mm-hmm.
I, 53 male, am constantly frustrated by my partner's 59 female constant need for sleepovers with adult daughters. Am I way off the mark here?
Okay.
So I have a partner, 59 female, who is very close with their daughters. She has been there for them essentially full time their entire lives, 21 female and 23 female.
Okay.
59 female is now living with me as we build up our relationship after past issues, which are now resolved.
Okay.
We don't need to talk about them.
Great.
But she still feels the need to sleep over at their home, parentheses, also the home she came from, to be with me. One of her daughters is going through some stuff at the moment, so naturally they need to spend time together as 59 female helps her through it. I fully support this. Visiting after work on weekends or if she finishes early, she helps them out a lot as well, both through housework and still pays pretty much every expense they have.
Oh my God.
But I draw the line at her need to sleep over. She still has a lot of her gear at her old place. Very little has made its way to our home despite her words of commitment to me. I feel she can offer a lot of support without the need to stay there for the night. I think she still feels like or treats her daughters like they are 13 years old, having this need for mom to be there full time. I just don't want history repeating itself again. In the past, one night has turned into 2 nights, then the following weekend, I don't see my partner for what seems like quite an unreasonably long time. Am I way off the mark feeling this way? Is there a better way I could approach the situation so I don't feel this sense of unease about history repeating itself again and she stays away for long periods?
I mean, this is like a trust issue, right? Okay, first off, I want to acknowledge the elephant in the room. I don't know what a healthy relationship between a mother and a daughter looks like. I have known people that have mothers like this.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they liked it or not. And I don't want to poo-poo a relationship like this. Like, I don't want to shit on a relationship this because it's like, if you like it, great. I find that strange. I didn't want to see my mom at all
ever. Yeah. I can understand that. Yeah.
So I genuinely have no clue.
Okay, so here's I'm leaning asshole to this guy. I think saying you had past issues that are now resolved.
This don't sound resolved.
That doesn't sound resolved to me. It's so vague. B, I also do think you're just saying your daughter's going through some stuff, not saying what it is, which I guess which could be fair for like privacy, so I'm not too upset about that.
I mean, it would be really hard if you're a mom and then your daughter is like, please, mom, stay over. I need my mom. And you have to be like, no, Greg wants me home because he thinks I'm cheating on him.
I don't know.
I don't know. And that sucks, kind of. It's got to be hard. But it is also like, I don't know. I just don't know.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, truly. Does he think that she's cheating on him?
That's never mentioned.
Because I do think it's not okay to just be out and not tell your partner that you're out for days at a time.
That's the thing, though, is I think she is telling him.
Okay.
And I think he's just not happy about it.
That she's not at home.
Yeah.
If that's the case, the asshole, yeah.
Because I also don't... Okay, the first comment did make a point that, like, maybe she hasn't officially moved into the house yet.
Right.
Like, because she still has her old stuff at the place, and there's not that much.
Yeah.
So I don't know necessarily how deep this relationship is.
I think without any more information than what OP is telling us, because it does feel like he's leaving out a lot of information, for sure. A.
Yeah.
Which makes me lean the asshole as well. But B, without more information, it just sounds like OP needs somebody that is going to live with him.
Okay, yeah.
And it sounds like he's, for some reason, dating and in love with a person who is not necessarily, not like they're not ready to do that yet, but that they need a transition time.
Yeah, that's fair.
And like, you gotta accept that, especially when people have kids.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And I get like they're adults, but they're 21 and 23. This is probably the first time they're on their own.
Yeah, that's true, huh?
Yeah. So, like, I don't know.
I do have a comment real quick.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So, parent comment is saying a good partner supports their significant other and being a good parent.
Yeah.
And basically saying that he's not her only priority.
Yeah.
And people are also saying OP will never be her priority and come before her children. He shouldn't.
Yes. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to date someone that didn't prioritize their children over me. My ex puts his girlfriend's wants over the kids' needs all the time. It's very clear to my 7 and 10-year-old what mattered most to dads and so awful for them. So that's the gist of this one. OP responded to that.
Okay.
And this got -7 upvotes, and I get why a little bit.
Yeah.
I am of the view that everyone can be put first. I know my partner is an amazing woman and has it in her to prioritize everyone, if that makes sense. All right,
then don't date somebody with kids, man. Like, come on, dude.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
I'm sorry. It doesn't matter the age. If I'm 60 years old and my daughter is 20, 25 and she's in the hospital, I'm in the car driving there, man.
I got another one too, real quick.
Let's go.
All right, we got it.
Let's
we figured it out. In response to the first comment I mentioned, which was you're not the priority. Yeah, I totally agree with you. That is essentially what I said in my original post.
No, it isn't. It's really not what you said. Fuck you, you're the asshole. Fuck you, you disingenuous asshole.
But the kids are mollycoddled, wrapped in cotton wool, have everything for them despite having full-time, well-paying jobs. There's support, but there's also dependency.
That's fucking epic. I'm so sorry. That's fucking epic.
Yeah.
It's epic, and I am someone that did not have that, and yes, I wish that I had that, and I'm not a person that says, hey, I didn't have that, so you shouldn't have that. I am here to tell you, I'm living proof to tell you that it's possible to be done. However, I do think that it is a hindrance.
Yeah.
And the point of having children and being successful in life is making it so that you can set your children up for success.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they can still go through shit.
Yeah, last thing that was in that comment was like they need to become independent thinkers for themselves.
They're 21 and 23.
God.
What were you doing when you were 21? I was, oh my God. I think I was vaping CBD oil.
That's when you started the podcast.
Yeah, that was a dumb fucking decision. That's my job now. Yeah, I don't have healthcare anymore. That was stupid. That was dumb as rocks.
Yeah,
I should have gone to school for accounting.
Who would have thought the money job is where the money? I'm joking.
I love this
but no,
job.
Yeah, I as someone who is fortunate to have parents that are very supportive, even as now, and I do sometimes feel I have the feeling of like I hope I'm not taking too much from them, and they have to be like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they're like dude, I'm mad at you if you don't take from us.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's nice to have that, and I do. It's one of those things where it's like the student loan thing, and I think I'm bringing this to more societal because student was bad, so I have to meta it.
Right.
The student loans where people are like, well, I had to pay for my student loans, so why does everyone else have to pay? Not have to pay if we forgive them.
That's not how fucking progress works.
Yeah,
dude.
sometimes we have to just because you went through something bad doesn't mean you should make everyone else go through the same bad thing. You should be empathetic to the other people and help them not have to go through it.
You're disingenuous if you believe in that, and you're not getting mauled by a saber-toothed tiger right now. You're not outside if you're wearing clothes made for you by somebody else. And not like some rags that you put over your, like a loincloth or some shit.
Yeah, in
bonking people on the head. Eating berries that are poisonous. Fuck you, man.
Fuck you,
That's not how fucking progress. Nobody talks about this. At some point, fucking medicine was, cushy motherfucker. Oh, what? You don't die of poison every time you get bit by a snake? Fucking dick.
We say that hasn't happened as if there wasn't 6 years ago.
Well, yes, it's the same fucking shit.
It's the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, and those motherfuckers still go get vaccinated.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to die.
Yeah. There is such thing as
shit talkers.
Empathetic selfishness or whatever it's called, where like if you help other people, it will help you in the end. Like if more people learn how to cure cancer, it'll get cured faster if you ever have cancer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, fuck this guy. I didn't realize he was doing the pull them up by their bootstraps. Oh, really? That's awesome. That saved it, man. Solved it also?
Solved it.
All right.
Okay, this shit is crazy.
Let's go. This
is from r/apartment living.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
Trash fairies threw away my Christmas gifts and dog items.
What?
So trash fairies, if you've ever lived in an apartment.
Is it when you have like the little box
trash can outside and then you put stuff in there? Sometimes it looks like a stool or something, but you open it up and you put your trash bag in there and then they come through and they pick it up.
Yeah, I've seen, I
used to have one.
You used to have one. A lot of the apartments I go to when I do Uber Eats have them, yeah.
I hate having that. Here we just have a big ass
It is nice that we just have to walk it. It's the easiest fucking thing.
Even if it was like around the corner and we had to walk over there, I wouldn't mind doing that. I hated the tiny trash because it's not big enough for my trash.
Yeah, I can't even fit a 13-gallon bag full of trash. Yeah.
Most of the time, like with cat litter, they would say that you have to double bag it, which I still do. But they would just decide not to pick it up.
And that would just attract flies and shit. Yeah. It was fucked up,
and then
man.
I have to go and bring it halfway across the thing, which sucked ass.
But yeah, okay.
Anyway, long story. I will try to make this as short as possible. Came home on Sunday after being gone for 5 days, drove 4 hours back to my apartment, get to the door, and the lock is dead.
What?
Because I think there are also apartments that have like electronic locks.
Yeah, they like have the ring locks or some shit.
Where you have like an app on your phone or something? Which I find crazy.
That is crazy. I do kind of think
I don't think I would ever
I think you should
have
at least a manual lock if you're going to have an electric lock, yeah.
Frustrated because the battery showed no signs of dying, I dropped a few of the items I carried in to step outside the building to call maintenance. I had my dog with me and he was whining to go inside, so I just went back and sat in my car to call. I figure it out, grab a few more items and head back inside to wait, and the items I left in front of the door are gone.
Oh my God.
I catch the valet trash guy in the hall and he admitted to throwing out my items, which were multiple unopened boxes and an Aldi's bag containing presents and everything I needed for my dog. I was devastated. My grandmother had gotten me a bracelet for Christmas and it was just gone. I called Trash Fairies and left a voicemail. I am attaching the emails. I have been going back and forth with them for 24 hours. Please tell me if I am crazy. I just can't believe the way the regional director is speaking to me. Any advice on how to get them to work with me would be greatly appreciated. Also, in my last email, I added in the owner of the company who I found on LinkedIn. He has not responded since 10 a.m. this morning.
Jesus Christ, though, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've attached receipts I can find along with screenshots of the items I didn't have. Oh, wait, no, hold on. So this is, thank you for providing your email, for having us to communicate with you. So this is just like, could you provide items, receipts of belongings that were included in the bags that were taken? Just to clarify, your Ring camera is not currently operable. So they want to know if the Ring camera...
But because she had to call maintenance to, oh God, fucking Christ, man, this is crazy.
This is like a Christmas nightmare. This is a Christmas nightmare. Thank you for help with this. I'll work on getting all the receipts that I can. Some of the items were Christmas gifts and not sure if I will be able to get a receipt for those. No, I do not have a Ring doorbell, unfortunately. I've attached the receipts. I find with screenshots of the items I didn't have receipts for. I've circled the items on the receipt that were tossed. Additionally, there were other socks, stocking stuffer items, and food that I don't know exactly where those items came from, but would value those to be about $50 to $60 total. Please let me know what else you need from me to move forward. Good evening. Thank you for reaching out via voicemail and for the screenshots. However, your voicemail and screenshots differ from what you told the courier on Sunday night. Likewise, your voicemail and story to courier differs from what your screenshots are showing. Lastly, you said they are Christmas gifts but are delivered to you and would therefore be inside of a box and not in the plastic bag that you and the courier described. Any photo that is not a receipt is void due to it being a screenshot of a product online and not an actual receipt. We are not able to compensate you in full simply because you guessed the value of the items that you don't recall were actually in the bag. Furthermore, the screenshots you sent of actual receipts were placed on November 11th, 2025 and February 19th, 2025. There was also a receipt you sent from November 2024, which would have most definitely not been associated with us in any way. I am not trying to be argumentative, but the stories do not align, nor do the receipts and random screenshots of different products.
What the but like they took the bags.
Also, I wanted to show the screenshots now. Come on.
Also, this might be our last story just because we have 13 minutes.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't realize.
Nah, it's okay. I don't even remember what my other stories were.
It won't show the rest of the screenshots. There's like 20 screenshots. What the hell? I just find this crazy.
No, yeah, this is crazy. Yeah.
Why is this person completely not addressing the rule made by them that no trash not in the trash ferry bins will be picked up?
Yeah.
Tenant are under the impression if they leave something in front of the door not in the trash ferry bin, it would not be taken by the trash ferry team. Genuinely, I hope you can bypass whoever this person is and talk to somebody else and get compensation. This is fully their fault. I stopped reading because they are willfully misunderstanding what OP said. This is why we need garbage men, not trash fairies.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I agree with that too. Yeah,
I think the receipts thing is interesting. I wish I could see the rest of the screenshots of the post.
Yeah,
maybe we'll actually leave a link to that post.
Maybe, yeah.
So you can go and see the rest of them.
Still, though, that first response is fucking crazy.
I wonder too if that's something, because when I did customer service at a short-term rental place, that's something that I would get, like an email I would get. I would go to my manager and I would be like, I don't know what the hell's going on with this. This seems like legal stuff. And if anything's legal, they, at least the company I worked for, would flag it. I'd be like, maybe we need to consult with lawyers to figure out what we need to say to respond. And then sometimes managers that get too high on their own supply would take over the conversation and they would say stuff like that. Like get in there and be like, this doesn't make sense because of this. And it's like really what they're doing is they're not looking at it that, especially if it's something like a big company that services a lot of people.
Yeah.
They're probably dealing with like 20 to 30 things a day. But this is so insane that somebody should
100%
actually pay attention, which is why you have garbage men that you can talk to.
Yeah.
You know, like the more that we've lived in apartments, the more I really appreciate having like one or two guys.
That is nice. That is really nice. That's just like two people.
And it's not hard as fuck to track down like some dude.
Yeah. And it's literally, you can trace things back to someone easily.
Yeah. Plus also like you shouldn't have to have a Ring doorbell on your front door.
Yeah.
To figure out if someone's stealing from you.
Yeah. People shouldn't be stealing from you. And
you
people
shouldn't do that. Yeah.
If your bags aren't in the trash thing, why don't...
I mean, I just read this and I was like, this is fucking crazy. And this is like, that's just wild.
No, it's wild. No, it is. Yeah. Can I tell you this is off topic, I guess, but there was a time when I think this is the last time I did Uber Eats. I think this was one of the things that made me not want to do Uber Eats anymore.
Yeah.
Even though like it would help out in months where we didn't have that much money.
Yeah, but it's also, I worry about your safety driving. Too.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Last job I had Walmart job, 3 different bags of groceries,
Sheesh.
or 3 different orders with multiple bags of groceries for each.
Oh my God.
One of them, I'm now realizing, was at like an indoor apartment where like they do have the trash things outside, I think.
Oh no, yeah.
So fun thing about Walmart orders is they put a little sticker on every single one of the bags.
Yeah, every single bag, yeah.
And when you're done, you're supposed to scan it and then say that you've completed the thing.
Yeah.
Because of how much shit there was, I had to do 2 trips and also call the guy like 7 times to get back into the building between trips, and the first time into the trip as well.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it was like I don't know how to describe it. It's like one of those, like, it's gated. It's like a 5/1, but there's nothing on the bottom floor. It's also apartments, but it's every door you have to hit the push to exit button, like shit like that.
Sheesh.
So I did the first trip, right? Brought like half of it up.
Mhm.
Second trip, I get back to the door. The bags aren't there anymore, and I have no clue if they took them or if some other shit happened. They probably took them.
They probably took them, yeah.
But also, I had to scan it. When it was like asking me to scan all the stuff, I couldn't scan all of it.
Oh no.
So I was worried, and I don't think I got in trouble, thank God. But like, I got worried, like, oh fuck, what if they say I didn't deliver?
I used to do that because I didn't want them, like, previously I've had people that would drop off Walmart orders when we were getting Walmart orders.
Yeah.
And they would like wait for me to show up to take them inside to make sure that I was there, which I get why.
Yeah.
So then I thought it was easier for them if I would take it inside.
I think it depends. Because I do know that some Walmart places, I think, have their own people technically. But I don't know, because like it was
the
through
ones
Uber
here
Eats.
are all DoorDash.
Pretty much, though, yeah. So
yeah, which is why we stopped doing that, because they don't pay the DoorDash people at all.
Yeah,
for that.
I did 3 orders. I think it came out to $8, I think. Great. And also, one of the orders was 3rd story, and I had to carry like 2 or 3 cases of 24 packs of water.
Dude, did I tell you about the time to carry a TV up?
Yes, you have.
Shit was wild,
dude.
He just showed up and they put a TV in his car, and he was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? This guy ordered a TV on Uber Eats,
Yeah,
Instacart or whatever it was.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Jesus, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, tip your drivers and tip me on their behalf. Tip us at buymeacoffee.com.
Not on their tip them. Please tip your drivers.
Yeah, tip your drivers, but also tip me because I didn't get tipped by any of those 3 motherfuckers.
Okay, yes.
All right, please, thank you. That's our show, I think, because we only have 7 minutes left of recording.
Sorry, 1 story off.
1 story short, but to be honest, I don't fucking know what the stories were. Bad start to the year. You guys are fucking phoning it in.
Ring, ring.
Ring, ring.
Hello, Mr. Obama.
Yeah, that's our show. Sarah, what do you want to plug?
You can follow me on Tumblr at thatsoheron, THATSOHEERON.tumblr.com, and also on Blue Sky, and Instagram, THATSOHEERON, on Instagram as well. And also, I am streaming on APWSTR Gaming every Monday at 2 p.m. I'm doing Professor Layton. I'm reacting to your memes. That has already happened. But you can see the VOD.
Yeah, VOD will be up on APWSTR Gaming.
And maybe we'll have some
video
soon? Come out soon.
Maybe.
Some new stuff is coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But until then, I'm Joshua Chinland on most things, including Blue Sky and Instagram. A podcast will save this on Instagram. Please consider following. We're trying to get to 10K on Instagram.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. We are also APWSTR on TikTok. A podcast will save this relationship on all podcasting platforms. APWSTR Productions on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, consider liking, commenting, subscribing, hyping, sharing, helping, enjoying it. You know, have fun with it.
Yeah.
just have fun with it. And also, if you're on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, please leave a 5-star review. It helps out so much. And don't forget to check out our Buy Me a Coffee and Patreon, those websites, APWSTR. Make up for those Uber Eats orders that didn't tip me. I'm getting into fin-doming right now.
Okay. You can give us money, but give your drivers money first.
Give your drivers money first.
Please, don't skip out on tipping your drivers just to tip Josh. That's how he's making it sound, and I don't agree with that. Tip your drivers, please.
Tip your drivers and then tip me.
Your
Thank
waitress.
you. Yeah, tip your waitress. Yeah. And also, we have mutual aid links down in the description as well. Everything's down in the description side of our link tree, the socials, all of our videos. Check out the rest of our podcasts. All of it's down there. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Ed. That's good. I think it's a good one back. We did it. We fucking did it,
It's got to be beefy, because it's 5 hours.
Yeah, I think because the Patreon was 20 minutes, and I think it was only like 10 minutes of shit that got cut out. Yeah. So it's probably going to be like, it's probably going to be 4 hours. Yeah.
It's going to be fine.
It's going to be fine. I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can, it's not going to suck itself.
It's not going to suck itself.
I wish that could be the episode title.
I wish so too. Yeah. Dude, I really thought that.
You called it, man. That's crazy.
I did call it, though.
Let's just do the intro.
Let's do the intro. Fuck this. 2026, no outros. Fuck you.
Quiet quitting the podcast.
Quiet quitting. That should be the title, and then no one's gonna know why it's titled that because no one got to this fucking point.
They're all gonna freak out. Oh yeah.
Yeah, solved it, dude. That's not gonna be it because that's gonna piss people off. Fuck.